more information, contact our call centre or visit our website.
We all know that you need the right tools for the job. So here at JewelleryMaker, we have developed our very own tool set just for you. In this larger set, we have provided more tools to help you develop your jewellery making skills even further. The kit includes wire cutters, a bead reamer with replacement tips, an awl, tweezers with a scoop, a sliding gauge, a snip, and all the essential pliers you will need. All of this is yours for just $15.95, neatly presented in a carrying case with an embossed JewelleryMaker logo. Stay tuned for more advice, tutorials and demonstrations of jewellery making. We provide the tools, you provide the skill.
Hello my darlings, how are you? It is Designer Inspiration. I am Jenny Cleary and I'm so pleased today to be joined by the wonderfully talented Prue, who I've not seen since the last time when I ate those seeds and got sick. Hello Prue!
Oh, are you feeling better?
So much better. I can't believe I ate those and then they made me sick and I carried on eating them because I loved the taste of them so much.
They did look good.
They were delicious, Prue. It's been an age since we were together.
It has.
Your jewellery today is beyond outstanding. I would wear every single piece. So if you're looking to do Kumihimo today, make the very wearable pieces and very stylish pieces, then you've got something to show us. What else have you got to offer to the table today, Prue?
A few bead weaving techniques that we're going to bring into the Kumihimo to show how you can use the seed beads in different ways to get all sorts of different effects, not just with Kumihimo.
So we've got some lovely seed beads, and then as you know, Prue and I are pro seed bead. I love seed beads because I think they're amazing. They can create, look at this, it's not a wax white cone, it's a seed bead cone. It's absolutely gorgeous. I love every piece. And very wearable, very sellable jewellery today, and I'm really, really delighted with all of Prue's designs. I think they're wonderful. I have got for you a turquoise cabochon today that you're going to absolutely love. I've got a lapis lazuli cabochon as well. I've also got some two brand new strands. I had to give some Chinese burns to get these, I can tell you. Have a look at these. Absolutely beautiful. I can report for you today that the cat did not attack me in my sleep last night. Look at that. I need those citrines. I need them. I need the tourmaline too, but the citrines in particular. I'm homing in towards. Utterly gorgeous. They're coming up for you today. We have got the most amazing colours for you. Valentine's bundle. Look at these reds. Now, I know you're going to want the reds, so I just want to give you a bit of a... And they're all the graduated rounds. If Mark Smith's watching, there they are. They're the ones that you wanted. Mark Smith alert. And of course, Mark Smith, if you are watching and you do get this, feel free to make me another pair of those graduated earrings that you made me last time that I so love and that I now can't find because I believe my friend Alice may have stolen them. Now, I'm going to give to you to start with a matrix box, but I must appeal to you at the beginning to please send us a text message in because if you don't, I feel awfully lonely. 60777 is the number that I need you to text, and start your text message with the word JM Studio, all one word. Otherwise it goes to a radio station somewhere in the Midlands. Now your normal network charge applies, so we won't charge you any extra for texting us on that number, but you can, if you would like, and we'd love you to, send us a free message on online, you know, the interweb. All the W's.jewellerymaker.com, click watch us live, then underneath it says send a message to studio. You can do that on the app as well. Now, I'm going to give to you, do you remember yesterday we had the new Matrix Box Charms? I'm going to give you the brand new Matrix Box Charms, this time in gold. Yesterday's was silver, today's are brand new, and they're all based on wings and leaves. You are the wind beneath my wings. Who didn't cry at beaches? Have you seen that film, Prue? Beaches with Bette Midler?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yes,
it's brilliant.
Yes.
I made Mia watch it the other day and she was like, that's so sad, Mummy. I was like, I know, but everyone must watch it.
Yes, it's good to let it out.
It's a heart-wrencher. It's
Yes,
a heart-wrencher.
yes.
If you're looking for one, Beaches with Bette Midler, everyone. Anyway, well, you're not up for that, Tom? Why? Bette Midler's ace. You're not a crier, or you don't want to cry. Okay. Well, you might cry. Don't say you never cry. You might. Something might choke you in the end. Now, have a look. I'm not a crier. You put me in front of the Undateables and I will cry. I will get a lump in my throat. I can't help it. It makes me so... The Undateables is it's my favourite TV programme apart from JewelleryMaker at the moment. I think it's wonderful. Have you ever watched that? Does it make your heart go, Matteo? It makes my heart go. Have you ever watched that, Prue, the Undateables?
It makes me cry as well. Yeah, definitely. I'm a crier as well.
I think let it out at the Undateables. Let it out.
Yeah.
Let it out. We're mums, though. We're much more.
Yes.
We can feel it more.
Yeah, I used to be hard before I became a mother, but I softened up.
Yeah. And then you're like, that's somebody's son. And if it was my son, my heart would be breaking. That's me. Hello, Joe. Hi, Jenny and Prue. Just back from a knee op. Oh, your poor patellas. So we'll be able, that's what your kneecap's called, your patella. So we'll be able to watch all day, every day for 2 weeks. Woo! That's why you had that knee op. You were stumbling. I was killing me this. An operation to lock me out of work for 2 weeks. I'll take it. I know your game, Joe, and I like it. Look at all of these. Wings and leaves. Keep those text messages coming, JTDL30. Now, these are charms, and absolutely, you can incorporate these in with your Kumihimos today. And since I last saw Prue, I actually have learnt how to do Kumihimo. Now, have a look at all of these. Yes, I can do it. It's not about numbers after all. It's all about singing.
Singing?
Everything's fine. This one at the bottom, this one at the top, this one at the bottom, this
You don't need
one
me.
at the top, and turn. JTD, L30, all of these charms. So you get 3 of each design, you get 24 altogether, and they're just £12 and 95 pence today. Oh goodness, it is so fabulous to have your company. Now, my designer inspiration shows are becoming fewer and fewer, so I want you to stay here. Is this my last? What day is it? Thursday. I've got one more Thursday left. Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, yes, is what I've got. And then you've got the lovely Vicky Field. I love her. She's a nutcase. Now, £12.95 for 24 charms. It's an incredible price tag. But Prue, are these kinds of charms easy to incorporate into all different styles or genres of jewellery?
Absolutely, because the little loop at the top, it'll go into absolutely anything.
So just need a jump ring or something like that to attach?
Absolutely, a jump ring, a thread. You can put. They've got quite generous sized holes on the top there, so you can get the wax cord, possibly the thong, the leather thong through as well.
Oh yes, yes you can.
And if not, you can sew them on. You know, you can, because you've got that loop, you can do anything you want with them, really.
I love that you can put them in earrings as well as having them as charms.
Yes.
I think they're very pretty, and they're only $12.95. Ready for the summer pieces, or ready for your... I think people are doing Valentine's Day pieces at the moment, aren't they? Definitely Easter. Now, oh, I love Easter. I love it. My mum has a tree for every celebration, every Catholic celebration. There's some kind of tree that comes out. At Easter, we have the Easter tree, obviously, which is just naked branches with little eggs that hang on them, ceramic eggs that my mum's painted. She keeps going into this weird shop in Cheltenham, and she likes the lady. So she doesn't like going in there without coming out having bought something. I've told you about the baby in the bucket, haven't I? Oh, it's the most hideous thing I've ever seen. Walked into my mum's kitchen, I was like, what is that? Me and my sister were like, what is that? Oh, I got it from that lovely shop, which I won't name. I got it from that lovely shop on the old Bath Road. It's a baby in a bucket, Mum. What place does it have in this kitchen? It's a small trinket of a baby. It's weird, Mum. Oh, it's not. It's sweet. It's lovely. Right, that's it, Mum. You're going mad. You're not allowed out on your own. A baby in a bucket? What next? What next? I'm pretty sure Santa in a bucket happened at Christmas as well. There was another one. Now my mum's been hiding them for when me and my sister comes around. She goes around hiding them now, because we keep telling her she's going slowly insane. Have a look at these cabochons. I need the turquoise, do you? It's gorgeous. I love turquoise so much. And in a lovely teardrop that's 15 by 20 millimetres. I would put it in a ring. I would put it in a ring, but maybe with your silver clay. The silver clay workshop's going on next door. I could ask Tracy if you could put turquoise in. Did she do it on the show with the turquoise cabochon, did she? She may have done, actually. You could get the half round wire, or you know the bezeling wire, the sterling silver bezeling wire. You could get that and put it round. That would be stunning. I love the fact that you've got a great, big, gorgeous tiger's eye. Check out this amethyst, though. It's got the most glorious clarity. I thought it was fluorite too, Philip. Aren't we big bananas? You've got unakite. I love the colours of unakite. You can see that one on the bottom middle is the unakite. What's this big black one then? Is that black onyx? It's black agate. Oh, I love that. Do you? I tell you what, I'll have a look for you, Tom. He always likes to see whether I could see things. I'm going to read your tea leaves one day, Tom. That was my elbow. Yeah, you read your tea leaves. Have you never had that done now, Tom? I can't believe you've not. My auntie used to do it. Because we used to have a tea strainer that you'd have your leaves in your tea before bags, didn't you?
Definitely.
You'd have it done the proper way, darlings. Now you should be paying £21.70 for all of these. Now let's have a think about this. You have got some very prestigious gemstones. You've got tiger's eye, which gives you this incredible visual wow factor. And you've got this wonderful gemstone in the lapis lazuli, the Egyptian gemstone, the gemstone that we know for a fact Cleopatra used to use, had in her possession, loved. The same goes with turquoise. Now, if you were going to buy one of these from that big store, you're looking at about £10 each, at least. And that's very difficult if you want to find these specific gemstones. At the price tag of £14.95 on your screen, you are getting absolutely phenomenal value. But you've got to check out baskets if you want it. KSG C73 is your item code. The turquoise is 15 by 20. The black agate coin is 30 millimetres. Your amethyst drop is 40 by 30 millimetres. Your lapis lazuli is 40 by 30 millimetres. The unakite is the same, and so is the tiger's eye. £14.95, and you will get 6 gorgeous cabochons. You're taking it down. I thought you'd already taken it down. Oh, way up. It's like Alton Towers. I don't know why. Just get on it quick. £9.95. Incredible, incredible value. £1.66 each. Well, it's a bargain if anything, isn't it? KSG C73 is your item code. £9.95 each. Use your debit card. Use your credit card if you're coming shopping with us here today at JewelleryMaker. It is so lovely to have your company. Look at that price tag with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And if this is your first ever purchase, you will be getting a free tutorial DVD, a free book, and a JM Herb magazine. Lisa in Northumberland's got 2. Diane, you've got yours. Dorothy in Beds. Daniela, you've got yours. Mary, Gemma, Patsy, Hamida, Sheila, Juanetta, or Jeanette. Jacqueline, you've got 2. Jan, you've got yours. Pamela, you need to check out. Walter in County Carlow, check out your basket. Ankana, you've got yours. Sandra, Eleanor, Wendy, Francesca, about 30 seconds, and these are going to sell out. Anita in Kentucky. I want to go to Kentucky. Is that how they speak or not? I wish we were in Kentucky. Do you? Norma, you've got yours. Wow. Now, I'm going to give to you. Those are sold out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry they've gone and sold out. Can I talk like that for the rest of the show? Now, you've got 2 types of lovely garnet in here. The Orisa garnet is this garnet here. Similar to the one we had yesterday, actually, so with that strawberry jam kind of clarity, a little bit lighter. If I put them both together, you'll be able to see the difference. Let's have a look. Sorry, there was a hair on the desk. Look at that, isn't it gorgeous? It does make me, do you know what we don't really have very much of these days, but we had a lot of in the 80s? Jam tarts. We don't really eat jam tarts anymore, Prue. Have you noticed that?
It's a shame, isn't it? It's the sugar police that have got to us on that one, I think.
I haven't seen a jam tart in ages.
No, it used to be the traditional thing you'd make with your mother as a little girl.
Absolutely.
Oh, a little boy.
I'm going to make some jam tarts with my... And then when you put them on the windowsill, you'd do the Queen of Hearts. She made some tarts, that one. Yes. And then someone stole them, didn't they? Put them out to cool and someone stole them. Now, I'm also going to give you the deeper, darker red garnet. Wonderful claret colours there. But then look at this. Let's add a splash of the summer, shall we? Have a look at that gorgeous aquamarine nuggets. What a striking blue as well in an aquamarine. That's what we want, isn't it? We want that gorgeous colour. Now, I almost was sort of thinking, what is that? Because we don't see aquamarine of this strength of colour in nuggets. Very good quality. Then I think the best thing to put this with is some white, because that's very summery, isn't it? And then I'm going to give to you some black onyx. By the way, the white was agate. Didn't even say it, did I? Sorry. And then you've got white, quite white. You've got your black onyx. How wonderful to have all of this texture in your possession. How wonderful to be able to create very simple jewellery and have that organic look, and you're going to get that with these. Just put them on some memory wire, one of Mark Smith's biggest sellers. At £18.70, you've got 6 double strands, which in reality, if you compare it to our normal strands, they are double the size of a normal strand. So really, you're getting 12 strands if you compare it in that way. QIG C61 is your item code. An unbelievable £11.95. Incredible value. Loads of you in for this already right from the beginning. There is a little queue building up on the phone lines for these. Please bear with it because it is a free phone number if you're dialing from a UK landline. I just rescued Wendy, the workshop Wendy, because she had a spider on her and she started freaking out. I was like, it's okay. It was a nice size. It's okay. I put her on the plant. Yes, it was a girl because she was a big one. I like money spiders. Me and Mia, every time I find a spider, she's on her horse and she's about to do a competition, I put it on her and she takes the spider with her across the course. Because and she talks to it as she's going along. She what? Gemma Crow puts them in her hair to eat the nits, that's why. QYG C41, £11.95. She did it live on air. Yeah, it's like when you put a sheepdog out in the sheep, you know, in with the sheep. That's what she's doing. She's trained them to just, right, everyone to the left, to the left. That's what she's doing. £11.95. Gemma Crow is one, in case you don't know who Gemma Crow is, and I'm saying this, she's one of our guest designers and she'd be fine with me saying this. She's more like my friend than a work colleague, so I can, and we come from the same shire, so I can pretty much say what I like about her. £11.95, QYG, that's how it works, isn't it? Francis, Kirsty, Richard and Anelia, Diane, Cheryl, Margaret, Pamela, Michael, Sarja, I've got Francis and another, I've got a Cheryl and a Cheryl. Natasha in Angus, Eleanor in Luxembourg. It's wonderful to have you, Lynn. I missed you out, my love. Anita in Kentucky, she's here again. Oh, Anita, what are you doing? What's the time where you are? I reckon it's, ooh, what do you reckon? It's the no, minus 5 hours from now, will you, Phil? Like that, innit? 8 a.m. Oh, what are you having for your breakfast in Kentucky? What do you think people have for breakfast in Kentucky? Do you think they have Kentucky Fried Bacon? Hi Jenny, I'm so pleased to see the fabulous Pro on today. So am I. I feel like I haven't seen Pro for ages. She has made me totally addicted to Kumihimo from Lisa in Lanarkshire. Is that how they speak in Lanarkshire? Or is it Scotland in Lanarkshire? Oh, sorry, no very good at geography or the Scottish accent by all accounts. Prue, when was the last time you were on?
It was the 9th of December. So I come once a month, but it came early in December and it's late in January, so a big gap. Yes.
Do you restrict yourself? Are
Yes.
you like, I can only come once a month?
Yes, afraid so.
It's not fair, Prue. You've got to divvy yourself out a bit more, Prue.
I'd rather do one really good show a month than spread myself too thinly. That's basically.
Prue speaks utter sense. Prue, I feel like if my life's going downhill, I might ring you.
You ring, definitely.
I bet your boys are sorted. They're always like, it's all right, my mum will know exactly what to do.
I don't know about that. I think I'm a bit mad, but yeah.
I can see that you're a good mother. And my daughter's taking her options at school, and I feel like a pathetic mother because I really don't know what to do to help her at the moment. She's all like, will you just help me with these decisions? Phil says in my ear, stay away from her. All right, Phil. She's already got her triple sciences that she needed. She wants to be a vet, you see. There's big arguments between philosophy and ethics and whether she should take PE. But philosophy and ethics, she's got pretty much a guaranteed A star in because she's brilliant at it. I don't know.
It is hard. It is really hard helping. I think you've just got to encourage them to make their own decisions, really.
I hope so, yes.
Not plough in there and tell them what they've got to do.
Well, she's always known what she wants to do. She wants to be a vet. Well, Phil, she already got her triple sciences, so she's okay. It's all of the little other ones that she's not really sure how to do.
Yeah.
Anyway, I said, don't listen to your old ma. I cruised through school. I had the last year off. And sauntered in on GCSE day. Right, let's have it. I don't know how I passed. Literally had a whole year off the last year. I was like, I don't need you, school. I can do this on my own. Give me a pen. Yeah, I was terrible. I was a naughty. No, I was in hospital for most of it. I can't. Do you know what? I did try and do an autobiography, but I just did not know where to start. Which year? I don't reckon I am old enough. Every year of my life, I've had some kind of tragedy or hospitalisation. I was born and got prickly heat the day my mum took me out from the hospital.
Aww.
Had to go back in again. I was born in April. Who gets prickly heat in April?
In this country?
Indeed. It was the summer of it was the April of 1980. My mum says it was a heat wave, but I think she's just trying to make me feel better. You were just weird from the start. So this is Prue's challenge today. very sexy black and pink. And those black and white agates, we haven't seen those for a while. They're very Linda, aren't they? They're very Linda. And they're very monochrome, of course, is the word I was looking for. Monochrome is going to go with anything. Blacks and whites always look stylish, don't they? They always look stylish. In the 80s, blacks and whites were all stylish and edgy in designs. In the 90s, blacks and whites were mixed with big prints and poppies and things like that. And in the noughties, of course, we're using blacks and whites with everything. We're mixing it all up. Pink and black. NRG, and I've got a lot of that. C89. Sorry. £8.95 is your price tag. Prue, this is your challenge today. Any early thoughts?
I'm going to keep it quite easy, quite simple, just to show how you don't have to put a lot into gemstones like that to make some striking jewellery. And also because I have a bad track record of getting my challenges finished. So I think it's probably quite good for viewers to see that, you know, not everyone's a genius at these challenges. I'm certainly not. So I'm going to keep it nice and simple and hopefully make something really pretty. I love those colours together.
I love these colours. So it's great for anybody actually who's starting out at jewellery making.
Yeah.
We don't have to, we're not just covering the very complex things today. We're going to be doing a little bit of everything, and for anybody who's never done Kumihimo before, we're going to teach you maybe some new songs. I don't know. I did the square braid and I was all about this little fella goes home, start again. Me and my niece, and now we were like, it was all brilliant. It's all about a song. £8.95 for 2 strands, very good value indeed. And now I've got something gorgeous to give to you. I just nearly bought myself another peridot ring out there. I love it. Do you know what this is going to go with, Philip? Of course, don't you? Our brand new strand of, oh, morning has broken like the first morning. Blackbird has spoken like the first bird. Praise for the singing. Oh. Do you not know that song? Morning has broken like the first morning. No? Did you not sing hymns at school or what? Do you know that one then, Matteo? Matteo knows it. Jubilate. No? Nothing? The trees in the fields clap their hands. I don't know what kind of weird hippie school you were going to. One of them 1960s movement schools. We're not going to learn about the alphabet, man. We're going to just hug some trees. That's the school in you. That's where you went. That's why you're such a weirdo. I love weirdos. Every member of my family is a weirdo. Every one of us. We probably are related. You look like you wore brown flares when you were young. Yeah, what was that about? Now, what was it about? Why? Have a look at what we've got here. Now, I burst into song with these because they're so spring-like. And I love the spring. I did have a little look. There were some lambs out in the fields by me this morning and they looked a bit cold. Well, they're not, no, we were lambing early. You see now, Philip, all these competitors get the lambs out at the same time. Not everyone wants your sheep then, do they? You've got to stagger it, Philip, is what you got to do. As long as you've got the tunnels, then you're all right. Look at these. Lambs leaping, daffodils in bloom, all of the joys of spring, the optimism. You've got 3 strands of gorgeous peridot, August's birth gemstone, for just £9.95. The value you're seeing here is phenomenal. It's fantastic. MOG C69. I love this gemstone so much. I buy quite a lot of it. I do. I buy a lot of peridot because it makes me feel happy. It's one of those gemstones you look at the colour and it's beaming out at you and you just think, oh yes, happy times. You know, it's a happy time strand. I don't care if it does make me sound a bit like a lunatic. Don't you think it does? It's a happy gemstone, this. I just love it. I love that colour. Why? Oh, Phil's laughing at whatever's coming through. Tracy, Jen, I just looked up the temps for April 1980. It was between 19 degrees Celsius and 22, depending on the area. It's Celsius. That's really cold, isn't it? So do we normally do Fahrenheit? 22. That's warm. It must have been the day I got a prickly heat. I was a sensitive baby, don't you know? And then once I could walk, I poured a hot pan of gravy off the hob all over my face, and my whole face got burnt.
Oh no.
And now if I get a suntan, I get a scar all the way across there. It's really weird. I had scars all over my face when I was tiny, but I grew out of them because I was only little. Then I reckon I broke a bone, like I was always climbing trees, falling out of things. You know, something always crazy was happening to me. Have a look at this, getting stuck somewhere. I was always getting stuck. Why are you stuck in here? I don't know. What are you doing? I do need whiskers, yeah, because I was always digging holes, see if I could dig. Me and Adam Bound, see if we could dig to Australia, and we would always take it in turns to try the hole out first. Well, of course, I'd always get stuck. Adam Bound was way skinnier than me. Oh dear, I don't know. We got as far as, you know, we dug for about a month once, and it would be our mission to dig after school, and we're just digging. Well, we had an orchard growing up. I was probably about 9 or 10. Probably about 9 or 10, and I had an orchard, so we were digging and digging. We were going to dig up a tunnel so that we could see everybody's houses underneath the tunnel and spy on everyone, like young peeping toms. But it just didn't happen for us. Do you know what we did do, though? We built an actual skateboard ramp that was bigger than the ones in the parks. My dad helped us build it. It was amazing. And then Ben in the next street along, our garden backed onto him. He was always jealous of the things we were doing. And he used to have apple fights with us all the time. He burnt it down. He's the same one that I lent my brother's camper van to, and that set on fire. There's a lot of fire going on with Ben Dare. And that is his actual name. Ben Dare. Now, I'm going to give you 2 gorgeous strands. We used to call him Bender, obviously, because his name was Ben Dare. Right, Bender? Have a look. At this gorgeous colour. Don't you think this is going to go beautifully with the garnet? Doesn't it look amazing? Isn't this beautiful? Oh, hang on a minute. Right, think Bollywood. Think Bollywood. You all thinking it? And I'm not done. Oh, crush a grape. So that is lush. I love these garnets. And yesterday I bought, actually I've got it in my bag, a garnet ring and garnet earrings in this oval. I've got them in my bag now. You can look at them if you want to, because they are Gems TV on our sister channel. Lush they were. Little trio of them in this exact size, each one of them is, in a ring and in some matching earrings. They're for my friend Leanne. HCGC89 for 2. Right, I've just bought a ring with 3 on them at a great price I got them for. The ring in silver was £22 with 3 garnets, which are the same as this. And the earrings were £17 because they're lovely, really pretty. This value is phenomenal. These are wonderful quality. They're genuine garnet. Tatiana, you've got yours. Marion, Carol, Zoe in beds. Oh, Zoe, you know I was going to say it. Stephanie in Texas. Hello, Stephanie. Carol, you've got yours. Valerie, Susan, Tina, Catherine, Gemma, Jackie. I've got Brenda and Deborah. I've got Janice. I've got Athena. What a gorgeous name, Athena. Jacqueline, Marianne, you've joined us. It's great to have your company. Lynn, you've got yours. Michelle's just joined us. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Carol in Oxfordshire. Loads of you there. Annika, you've got yours. £6.95. These look like they might sell out. What brilliant value. Claire's singing me a song. Are you singing a lovely song, Claire? What's she singing? The Whale Hymn. Don't know that one, Claire. Did she go to the same weirdo hippie school as you, Tom? Some of them weren't really. My favourite was always stand up, clap hands, shout, thank you, Lord. I used to really get into that. I'd be like, yeah, thank you, Lord, woo! You could stand up. And there's one that said sod in it, like a sod of grass. I used to shout sod really loud. Did you used to do that? Sod! Do you remember doing that?
It's such a great excuse to say rude words, isn't it?
I don't know what song that was. What could it have been? Da 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 sod. Woo! But it meant a sod of grass, apparently. My mum told me, because I was like, there's a hymn, Mummy, and it says S-O-D. So yes, a sod of grass. Was she just making it up like the time I told her my nickname at school and she told me it was to do with ears? Jenny. Have you heard this story? It's really bad. You probably do need to hear it to understand me more. There's a boy at my school called Darren Averis. And you know, just by the sound of his name, what Darren Averis was all about. Always trying to ask girls out and that. And he called me. You know when you put water in something, what's it called that you put water in and you pour it? Yeah, Jenny, and then that word afterwards with an S on the end. And I was like, Mummy, this boy Darren Averis is calling me this. Why is he calling me that? And she said, oh, it's something to do with you must have big ears. And I believed that for ages. And then I came back and I said about it, I haven't even got big ears, Darren Averis. And he was like, what are you on about? I went home to my mum and like, how could you? How could you tell me that meant ears? I was embarrassed. I didn't know what to say to you, darling. I was like, you could have told me the truth. Now I've made a right fool of myself. Oh. On that delightful note, it's time for our first designer inspiration. Well, it is Kumihimo Thursday. It is Thursday today, right? Aye. Now, I love this kit because it's got everything I want in it. It's not got any of the bits and bobs that I definitely don't want. It's got everything I want. We're doing Kumihimo today, and I've just got the things I need. So brilliant. I'm going to give to you, and can I just say, Kumihimo is amazing. I absolutely love the designs that Prue's done today, and I absolutely love Prue because she's a brilliant teacher, a wonderful designer. I am so into Kumihimo now. I'm so into it. Before, wasn't interested. Now I am. I wasn't. I'm being honest. I'm always honest. Wasn't really interested in it because there was a load of numbers on a disc, and I've been to school. I got frightened by the numbers once, and I ain't going back for more torture. But I learnt a rhyme. I learnt a pattern. And suddenly I'm so excited by it. It's not about numbers. It's just like a plait. You know, like if somebody said to you, take hair 1, 2, and 3 and go to 3 to 2, you'd be like, what? Whereas a plait could just be, just do this. You'd be like, oh yeah, I can do that, you know? Now, you are getting 4 Eslon cords. Now, these Eslon cords are wonderful because they keep a really neat knit, if you like. Every time you do, you move your Kumihimo threads from top to bottom, it keeps nice and neat, and it's easy to keep it neat and tidy. So I love that. I love the look of these. Do you know what? I did start with the satin cord. It's a little bit slippy and slidey, but it gives a lovely sort of silky finish. This gives it more of a satin sheen. I love it. Now I'm also going to give to you 2 tubes of beads. I'm not advanced enough to know how to do this yet, so I'm really interested to know how I'm going to do it. Now you get 2 different diameters. You get 3mm and 4mm in gauge. Say that again to me, Philip, my darling producer, again. The 3mm, this little one on my left, that is, you get 700 of those. Oh, sorry, I got that wrong. This one you get 700, say it again, 700 of. Those are your 3mm, and then your 4, 350. You could do that. What's wrong with my brain? Everything's dancing in my brain today. Now, Have a look at the colours of the S long cord. Don't you just love it? Loads of you are grabbing this already. You're going to get such great value. Now the S long cord, how much do I get on my reels fillet? Oh, so this is going to last way longer than the traditional cords that you've been using, because I've been using the 10-metre cords and you do run out of those quite quickly. These are 70 metres each. They're going to last you ages. You need about 8 metres, sorry, not 80, about 8 metres for a bracelet, don't you? About that?
Yes, or a bit less you can probably get away with.
Okay.
But to begin with, it's good to be generous with it. Yes, and but the great thing about such large quantities, you can double up, triple up, quadruple up if you want to get different effects, because you've got so much. You don't need to worry about playing around with things.
So you can really sort of go to town with playing around with different designs, putting 2 colours in one and all of that kind of thing.
Absolutely, yes.
We're going to give you such a wonderful price tag for this. You should be paying £29.70, but no, not today. We're going to give you a phenomenal saving. Loads of you in for this. Fleur, you've got yours. Hello, Fleur. £21.95. Incredible. I just went to pick up a staff order, and above my name was about 20 Fleur Hastings. She just ordered loads of stuff. Oh, I might have grassed her up then. Her husband might not know. Fleur, your packages have arrived. I was like, what's she ordering? UJG71 is your item code. Approaching half of the stock of this has already gone. Flaming Orchid, that's what this is called. Oh, Flamed Orchid. I'm gonna dub it Flaming Orchid. Flaming Orchid, I can't believe it. Let's go on over to Prue and see what's going on. Right, I've accidentally worn flesh-coloured tights today, and the underskirt in my dress is quite short, so I'm going to apologise in advance. Actually, I'm just going to put it right down now. I didn't realise, Prue, and it's quite see-through, as you can see.
Quite a saucy look, I must say.
Yes, it's a very long overskirt, but I didn't take into account that I might have shrank the underskirt when I put it in the tumble dryer, because if it's not tumble dried, I'm not having it. Wait there, I just realised, oh, never mind about that. So we're going to, yes, if you could actually just stay at that level, that would be great. Yes, because I'm actually, from the waist down, a little bit nude. Now, can you imagine, like, newsreaders are supposed to just be in their pants, aren't they? It's lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you.
Look, you smell good. Now, I love this. I'm automatically wanting to steal this. I'm actually going to buy a shirt just to go with this. I love the bracelet. I love everything that you've done here. The colour combination is wonderful. Have a little look. Whilst I put my mic pack back in where it was before. Have a little look. Then I can use my other hand, you see, Tom, thank you. Now, you're so neat and tidy. How did you do that? Was it on elastic or what?
No, that's on the Wildfire beading thread with a needle, and that's peyote stitch.
Oh, it is the peyote stitch.
Yes.
Which is kind of like, is like the peyote stitch a little bit like the brick stitch or not?
They're different stitches, but they
have similarities.
Yes, absolutely.
We've got the Wildfire coming up for you later. I'm just hearing as a news flash in my ear hole. Have a look at the bracelet, which I just love. I just love it. This is so Versace. Look how Versace is this. Don't you think it's wonderful? And this is Kumihimo. Now, I'm not as advanced as Prue adding gemstones or any kind of beads to my Kumihimo yet, but I'm going to really be concentrating today. Wow, I can't wait to see it. I've just seen your prep. Wow, okay. I love seed beads as well. I love bead weaving. So if you like all that kind of thing, Prue, you're going to enjoy this.
Oh, definitely. And these are the perfect beads for all of that because of the size of the hole in them, really. You can do anything you want to. You're not limited by the number of times you can go through the bead, which makes a big difference.
If I've never done any of this sort of bead weaving or beadwork, intricate beadwork before, would you recommend starting with these beads?
Yes, I would actually, and I would recommend starting with peyote stitch as well. That's where I started. That was the first one I learned.
I can do a peyote stitch.
It's lovely,
I've done it for
isn't it?
ages, so you might need to refresh me. But yes, I remember I did it before, and I've done like a St. Petersburg weave with Cal
Lovely,
on.
yes.
And I've got to say, I do really enjoy beadwork a lot. I've seen beaded tapestries, and I think they're amazing.
Oh, yes.
And I think that it's quite an artistic way of jewellery making, and actually, it's probably one of the only things you'll be delighted to know that keeps me quiet.
Oh, you do have to concentrate.
You do, and I love it because you go, it's almost like meditating when you're really absorbed in it and you're not thinking about anything else at all because you're just totally absorbed in what you're doing. Now Philip's ordering me about a year's worth of beads. Have a look at this, intertwining, and then I'm going to show you. You had a little look at that. Look, love it. Perfect. Doesn't it look so professional? And I love, and you'll notice actually that the this Kumihimo looks kind of skinnier. So is it just that you've only used 8 cords on that one?
Yes. And that's the great thing. You can make them thick or thin as you wish.
I love that. And actually that comes out, so this this cord comes out skinnier than the traditional cord, the satin cord.
Yes.
The satin cord will give you a fatter look. So actually this is very appealing straight away to me because I do find it's neater. And I like that.
It's a finer look, isn't it?
It is, and I think because of the way it's made, it holds onto a knot better because it's got more grip.
Yes.
So actually I would perhaps recommend, I don't know how you feel about this, recommend to start with this because it's going to be an easier medium, isn't it?
Yes, and it's so good for adding beads as well. So if you get this, you're ready for adding beads, but you don't have to add the beads if you don't want to. So you've got the flexibility there, whereas the satin cord with a 1 millimetre diameter only goes through a few beads, really.
And this doesn't really fray, does it?
No, because it's bonded, it's thermally bonded, so that it won't fray at all, it won't fade. It's a very high performance cord.
It makes a big difference. Now, most of the kit has now been allocated. We've only got 12 left and we have more than that in unchecked baskets. We've got 20 unchecked baskets. It doesn't look like this kit will sell out today. Prue, which piece are we going to start with?
We're going to do the lariat. And what we're going to start with is this part in the middle. Then we're going to go on to do the braid, and then finally I will show how you bring it all together.
Isn't it beautiful? It's such a neat, stylish form of Kumihimo. You'd almost see this in Selfridges.
Yes.
I mean, it could be Harrods, it could be Cavendish House, House of Fraser as well. I just think it's so stylish. I love this. So where do I start?
Well, it's really easy. So we're going to start with the peyote stitch, or peyote. It's called different things, but it's actually the same thing.
Okay.
And first of all, I'm going to just get some wildfire. And basically, you need to work with a manageable length always.
Now, before we go further, then, I'm going to give everybody the opportunity to actually buy that wildfire. And then we've got it ready.
Perfect, and then we know what we're talking about.
Just hold your horses a minute. I'm going to give you the wildfire so that you can make this. I've got cat scratches all over me. Please, I haven't been attacked by a bramble-bush. Now, you get the larger Kumihimo weight in this. I see you've got your Kumihimo weight to hand. This is great for keeping perfect tension on your Kumihimo as it's going around. It goes underneath as you're going, and then you don't have to keep pulling it and holding onto it at the same time. But I'm also going to give to you your wildfire. Prue, in a nutshell, why choose wildfire at all?
Because it's very strong and it's designed for beads for all beads, including beads like metal ones that might have a slightly sharper edge, and it's very good for gemstones as well. A simple glass bead is much easier on the thread. You can use any old thread for that, but you really do want something strong like that. And again, this one, it's bonded, it's thermally bonded, so there's no fraying as you're working.
Brilliant.
You're unlikely to be able to split the stitches, because that sometimes can be a problem with threads, that as you go through a bead for the second or third time, you actually pierce the thread that you're using. You won't do that with this unless you try very, very hard, because it's so firmly bonded, so the needle will just slide off to one side.
So this is the medium of choice when you're doing your peyote or whatever it is stitches. Half the stock of this is already gone. SAG, very, very popular. SAG C92, goodness, have you been waiting for this or something for a long time? £9.95 for the both, great price. Now, Pro, I'm saying, it's a great price, but actually I've never bought these anywhere else, whereas you may have.
Yes, no, that's a very good price, because it is a high performance thread, so it is expensive. It is extremely strong. It has a nice stiffness to it as well, so I find it gives your beadwork a little bit of structure, which some of the others don't,
because
and I like
that. Because sometimes you'll do beadwork and it'll have a fluidity to it, a movement, it'll be snaky almost, whereas this is going to keep a nice uniform and structure.
Yes, yes. And when you pull it tight, it stays tight. Some of the more slippery threads, you pull tight and then it relaxes a bit.
Yeah.
Yes, so it's harder to find the structure really.
So this is the one you will pay a bit extra for in comparison to other threads, but my goodness, in comparison to anywhere else, this is a great price tag.
Fabulous price, yes.
We've only got 3 left. This one does look like it's going to sell out. We've got 40 unchecked baskets and we've got 3 left. So it looks like that one's gone. We will pop the details for the kit back on your screen. Have we got any kits left? 2 kits left. Okay, so we won't pop the details of the... Right, we will get started and Philip will work out what he's going to put on the screen.
Right, so first of all, thread your needle.
I'm going to go right from being completely dumb to this. Is this a regular needle?
Yes, I'm using a regular needle for this because I'm going to be using the 4mm beads and they have a very generous hole.
Okay.
So you can use any needle. If for much finer beads, you'd need a beading needle. But for all these metal seed beads, any needle will do, any household needle. And of course, a household needle is a little bit easier to hold on to and
most
to
of
thread.
us have got one in our sewing kits and things. Okay.
Exactly. So just first of all, thread the needle. And you should be able to thread it quite neatly with, because it doesn't fray at the end, the wildfire. And then what you want to do, I should explain also the length you want. You want a manageable length, which means that'll be different for each person. Don't have a really long length, it'll only get knotted.
You're getting a tangle.
Yes.
You've got about 30 centimetres there.
Yes, I probably would take a little bit longer. I'd be comfortable taking a little bit longer, but you take what you're comfortable with. This will knot less readily than many other threads, but any thread will not, of course, if you have too much of it.
Of course.
And then what we do on the other end of the thread is we use a stop bead, which is any old bead that you might happen to have, and you just thread through it twice in the same direction.
So like creating that stopper bead.
Yep. And
that's
then,
a really good idea.
And you can move it up and down, you see. And that's quite useful for this particular type of beadwork.
Okay.
So, and you want to leave a tail enough so that you can actually get your needle through it and finish off that end at the end of the piece. So I'd say about, what's that, that's about 15 centimetres, really, something like that.
We've just got a quick question, Prue,
Sure.
about monofilament. Sandra is asking, hi ladies, can I use monofilament for peyote? Loving the show.
Yes, no, absolutely. Yes, you can.
You just might get a bit more, it just might be a bit more wiggly.
Yeah, I mean, monofilament is going to be harder to get through a needle. But you probably, because you can get a big size needle through these, yes, you would be okay. You know, wildfire is always my thread of choice for small scale bead structures, really.
Okay,
and always has been. But it's not to say you can't use other things. No.
Okay.
And in the next demonstration, I'm going to be using the S-Lon to do the sewing with as well. So but yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Okay.
I do think this is very good personally.
Okay, thank you, Prue.
Peyote stitch. If I can just show this little finished sample, the way it works is you've got little offset rows. So this is the first row, and we've got 6 beads here.
Oh yeah.
And then here we've got the second row, and offset we've got the next 6 beads. So our first step is to actually work those 2 rows together. So we need to thread on 12 beads.
And it's 6 beads a side, yeah?
Yes, but they're going to come in the first row. You do 12 altogether.
Okay.
So, and for this particular design that I'm showing you, it is important to have an even number of beads. There are other ones that use odd ones. This one uses even, and I just check I have got that right. So 3, 6, 9. No.
Let's move this. Hang on.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's Tom's fault. Everything's Tom's fault in this world.
Oh, it's lovely when someone else gets the blame,
It
isn't
is, isn't it? And he takes it, God love him.
Now, the one thing I would say about bead weaving is that the first few rows can look like a bit of a mess. It's quite difficult to get them in order. So just really follow the instructions and trust that it will work out. And then you'll see, after a couple of rows, suddenly it comes together and you know exactly what you're doing.
I kind of think that about Kumihimo as well.
Yes.
When you start doing it, you think, is this working? Nothing's coming out at the end. I seem to have got, and then suddenly it happens. And you're like, aha, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
You just got to trust, haven't you? And then it works.
Yeah.
So the instructions that you've got to follow are: you're going to pick up 1 more bead.
So you're on bead, what number?
So I've got 12 here.
Right, okay.
Just double check I have got 12. I'm panicking now. Yes, I have, yeah. So we've got 12 there. And I've picked up another bead on my needle. And I miss the first bead, but I go through the second bead. There we go. I just pull it up loosely. We're going to pull it up tighter in a minute and it'll all come together. And so I just carry on doing that. I pick up another one and I miss the next bead and I go through the following bead.
This seems really achievable at this stage, jewellery makers.
It gets easier, I reckon.
Oh, well, this is it. So this we can do. This we can do.
Absolutely. And this is the most difficult part. The first 2 rows are notoriously difficult in peyote stitch. So this isn't difficult, is it?
No, it's fine.
It's just the rest is really easy.
I'm noting how you're holding your row that you have, your lazy row, if you like, at first.
You can hold it in your hands if you want to. Makes it easier for me to show what I'm doing, and I find it easier to make sure I'm getting it right as well. So I like this way.
how you put it all out. So that's something to note, isn't it?
So I've picked up another bead, move one across, and go through the following bead. There we go. Sometimes they don't. Oh. They just don't want to, do they?
There we are.
There we go.
I suppose because you haven't built up like that solid row yet, it's still a bit wiggly.
Yes, and that's why it just looks like nothing, does it? But it will come together, miss one, and go through the next one. And this, what we're putting on here, these 6 beads are actually row 3 coming together, as you'll see in a minute. Go. And I hope I've got all that right, yeah. And miss one and go through. See, I doubt myself as well because it just doesn't, you can't quite see if it's right or not at this stage. So now I'm just going to turn it round and tighten it up a little bit. And you can tighten up using this stop bead as well. And just get them into line.
And that actually makes you go, aha!
And this end one just didn't want to go in.
So just make it go.
Make it go, absolutely. So there we've got our first 3 rows. Just pull them up a little bit more.
How lovely is that? Hard not to put your head over.
Absolutely, when it's tiny
so
beads,
difficult.
yes. So now we just continue, and now it's a little bit easier to see where you're going because the ones that you're going to have to put your needles through have popped out, and the ones you're going to miss have popped back.
Fine. Oh, so you just go
so
straight
now,
through.
Very straightforward, yes. So just pick up another one and go through that one that's poking out.
Through it goes.
Just have to make sure I don't pierce the board I'm on and get stuck there. There we go.
Now, if I run out of thread, can I easily add on?
Yes, you can.
Okay, because that's my next thing. I
Yes.
thought, oh, have you got enough thread? So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, no. So I'll just finish this row. And then, because every other row is like this. And you can see it's quite straightforward because I'm just going for the one that's sticking out and tightening up as I go. And so this is what I mean by once you get those first few rows done, you start to see the structure and it's really quite straightforward. But
do you know it? And actually, I'm just thinking what a beautiful bracelet that would make if you had a really long row.
Yes, yes.
Be absolutely gorgeous, wouldn't it?
And at this stage, it might be easier to pick it up in your hands as well, like that.
Could I do this with pearls?
Yes, you can do it with anything. Anything that you can get 2 passes of the thread through, ideally 3 really, so that you can do finishing off and things like that.
So the wildfire would hopefully go through that.
Yes, I think it would. Yes. There we go, and through the end one. So we've now done our 3 rows. That one's got a bit out of line. There we go. And so you just continue in that manner of picking up. Of picking up another stitch, another bead, and passing through the bead that's protruding. And that builds up basically into this. And you need to get to the point.
Oh my goodness!
But it does, we were talking about, although this is stiff, it does have a feel, it does actually have a lovely feel to it.
I love it. I mean, if you could have that in a big cuff.
Yes.
Isn't it lovely?
So, and that's why I was keen to show something like this. This, I'm obviously working into a Kumihimo design, but it doesn't have to be. These seed beads can be used in so many different ways.
No, it's not. It's hardly moving that way at all.
Yeah.
it feels strong and
Yes.
solid,
Yes.
well put together.
If you want it stronger, you just go through the same thread path again, and that's the common way of strengthening up your beadwork. You do it once and then you go back through the same way, because every time you go through the beads you will line them up closer, because the holes, as they become fuller, will line up with one another. If that makes sense. So you need to carry on here until you've got an even number of rows, and here I had 10 rows. It's got to be an even number, and for me it was 10 to fit round the 2 cords. To finish off, shall I just quickly explain how to finish, if you need more thread?
Yes, oh yes.
When you get short of thread, all you need to do is tie the thread off with a few knots sort of in the interior of the beadwork, and then bury the cord in there. So if I was short of thread here, what I would do is just pass through a few beads going the same way, so I'm not putting threads in different places, always following the same thread path, and then finding a little spot between 2 beads and just picking up, putting my needle through, and then making a knot by going through the loop and pulling tight. So that's like a single knot, and so I would do that again, finding the same little bridge, thread bridge it's often called, and pulling up. So I've got a nice tight knot there. And then I've just buried the tail in the next bead or 2 and snip that off. And if you've got the thread burner, actually the thread burner is very good for making a very neat finish to that. And then to start a thread, you do exactly the same thing. You take a new piece of thread, you make a little knot somewhere within the beadwork, and then go through a few beads and then come out where your old thread was, and just continue in the same way. So that's why you don't need to use really long pieces of thread. You just keep it so it's manageable. Keep it manageable and you'll get a better result, because the knots get completely hidden.
Okay, wonderful.
So we're going to put that to one side and get on with the Kumihimo next
Now,
bit.
before we do that, I've got some, you used, I'm not sure if it's
For
in
the
this project or the next project actually, you have used this, so we'll be able to show you. Actually, can we have a look at that very quick? Is that all right?
Yeah,
one of
sure.
them would be grand. Thank you so much. So if you would like to, you're going to love this. If you would like to be able to arrange cabochons in this way and also bead around them, you're going to need ultra suede or your beading foundation. I've got both for you now. Now, I'm going to give this back to Prue because we don't like to divulge too much. We're going to give you some beading foundation. Now, beading foundation will allow you to sew in and out. Have a little look. You could go around a cabochon. Let's have a look, because you can actually see that on the back there. Beading foundation is wonderful for that. I'm going to give you a little beading foundation, which is a 4.25 inch by 5.5 inch black sheet in the small. I'm also going to give you a large white sheet. You can cut this up and everything, don't worry, and a large black sheet. I'm also going to give you some beautiful, are you getting the ultra suede with it as well? All of the colours? The white colour. Okay, I'm going to give you some more ultra suede in a sec. Ultra suede is amazingly soft.
Beautiful.
Feels like moleskin. Do you remember like people used to have moleskin trousers?
Oh, yes.
I don't think it was real moleskin, I'm not sure.
No, I don't think so.
But, oh my gosh, it feels amazing. You use this often. Is it a good thing to recommend for people to have if they're going to be doing beadwork?
Yes, definitely. And in fact, anyone who's bought the cabs earlier, this would be absolutely ideal for that. Just stick the cabs on and then embroider other stones that you've bought. Those you could maybe with the unikite and those little the peridots, you know, you could do a beautiful design. Yes. So you just embroider how you want to. So that's, you stick onto the beading foundation, and then all your stitches are visible on the back. So at the end, you stick it onto the ultra suede and sew neatly around the edge, and it looks amazing. So
ultra suede will hide all of the stitches from your beading foundation, and it will also create a nice soft feel. Ready to go against the skin. SDG C46 is your item code. We're going to bring the price tag down for you. All of this for an incredible £8.95. If you go to any sort of your haberdashery shops and your seamstresses and you go and try and buy this, it can be very expensive. The ultra suede, 2 large sheets of beading foundation and 1 of the small beading foundations. Now listen, we've only got 50 of these, and it does look like Over half the stock's already gone. We're really busy today. It's wonderful to have your company. SDG C46. I'm going to give you the colours of Ultra Suede as well, so that you might want to add that to your order. If you've got if you've placed an order with us today, you only pay your P&P once. It's $2.95 and it's a bottomless basket all the way up until midnight. I tried to order a dress online yesterday and some trousers, and by adding the trousers I added an extra £6 to my postage. I didn't bother.
Mean, isn't it?
I just thought, what? Get lost. I was like, no, I'm not. Come on. Now, Ultra Suede in different colours. It's so soft. I can't tell you how gorgeously soft this feels. It looks like that beading foundation was about to sell out, by the way. So we've got the pistachio, darlings, pistachio. We've got the vanilla. County cream, even better. I love that colour. County cream and violin. County cream and violin. Aren't they lovely? Aren't they lovely, these colours? MSG C93. Have you ever bought Ultra Suede anywhere else, Prue?
Yeah, it's very expensive.
How much do you normally pay for it?
Now, I think I have bought it in larger sheets, which you don't need because this is only going to be on the backing. So this is the bit that shows, but you're going to use it in quite small quantities. I can't remember the exact price, to be honest, but it is very expensive because it's such a clever fabric. You can sew right up to the edge of it without your needle coming. It doesn't fray or anything, and you can get your needle right at the edge, and still it will be secure.
Okay, well, let's see if it's really expensive today. $6.95 for 3.
Well, that's crazy. And the fact that you've got the choice as well. So
the lovely colours.
Exactly,
yeah.
yes.
And you get all 3, by the way. You get all 3 colours for that one price, like $6.95. Those look like they're going to sell out as well. We're so busy today. It's so lovely. I love having all my team at the other end of the phone. Carol in Dorset's bought 2 of these, by the way. Go on, Carol. Sharon is in Georgia. We're having hello to all of our viewers from the USA today. We've got loads of you in. Have you got a big following in the USA?
Maybe.
I think you have. I think you have, Prue.
Kumihimo is really, really popular around the world, and you know, with Facebook groups and things, you can hook up with people all around the world and share ideas and things, and it's tremendous fun.
Love it.
Yeah.
Kumihimo is threads crossing in Japanese, isn't it?
Yeah.
My niece told me that because she's half Japanese. Her dad's Japanese,
really?
And she's the one who I was doing this with. She liked it because it had a Japanese name straight away. She said, "She went like this, Kumihimo, Kumihimo." Threads crossing, that means. And I was like, oh,
lovely.
you're so clever, Mina. She's only 7. I can't believe it. Deborah says, exceptional price. Oh, from Pennsylvania. Hello, Deborah, where pencils are made.
Hi, Deborah.
Hi, Deborah. Thanks for my Facebook message, by the way. I did reply. I don't know if you got it or not. QYGC41. Have they sold out? They've gone. So we've put the Nugget collection. Okay, so let's get to Kumihimoing, or
Right.
Prumihimoing.
Absolutely. Right, so the next stage is actually to get onto the Kumihimo, so that's what we want really. And what we're going to do, because this is this is actually 32 threads we're going to be doing. So we're going to be
On the round.
On the round with 4 in each of the 8 slots.
Oh,
which gives us
crikey!
32.
I might do it with you. Have you got a spare Kumihimo board? Have you got a spare Kumihimo board, my darling Coral? We got a message from New Jersey. JM Studio, hi ladies. Prue is the one who brought me to JewelleryMaker to begin with.
I thought it was that, Debbie.
Oh, do you know Debbie?
Yes.
Oh, you gosh.
But not in person, just...
You should all meet up.
Yeah.
How about it? Let's go over to the US of A.
Oh, yes.
Let's do it.
A road
Should we go to
show.
New Jersey?
Yes.
Let's do it. Why not? Come on, let's go. Oh, it'd be lovely, wouldn't it? I wonder if they do that. They must. There's a great big convention that goes on in Vegas, isn't there, every year?
Is there?
Yeah,
oh,
crafters.
Wouldn't that be fun?
And we should go. I think we should all go.
Yes.
It'd be wonderful.
Yes.
Imagine the trouble we could get into.
Get a block booking at the hotel.
Yes, we could. Let's do it. I think they'd let us in. They'd be like, they're coming? No. Right, let's get cracking. I don't want to miss any time whatsoever with you.
Right, okay, so and we're going to be working with 2 metre lengths, so it's quite a bit because we're going to fold them in half. So you actually, because we're going to fold them in half, we're going to have 16. So we want 4 2 metre lengths of each of the 4 colours. So that'll give you 16 times 2 metres.
So 4 lots of red.
Yes.
In 2 metres.
Yes.
So 8 meters of red. Yeah. Did it go
Yes,
like that?
yes,
Yeah?
but it's going to
Right.
be 2 meter
You're gonna-
lengths.
yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes,
And then we're
yes.
going to fold them in half.
Yes, yes, yes.
So what you need to end up in front of you is your 2 meter lengths, and you want to have 4 of each colour, and just take one of them out. And what we're going to do to get them onto the disc, we're going to just thread one of the 4 mil.
I've got a
Seed bead. Oh, well done. Through one thread, and then we're going to tie that around all the other threads in the middle. So make sure that you're actually tying in the middle. You will obviously have a lot more thread than I've got here.
I'm getting cord proof. You wondered what I was doing.
I wondered where you
Down
were.
by your
I thought
legs
you'd had
getting
enough.
cord. Never! Are you mad? I have not had enough. I can't get enough more life. I'm digging my way to Australia in incest. Very funny. I shouldn't have told you that story. I'm gonna go with you, I think. So
Just have one. Just have one. I'd have just have
need
one. There we go.
oh,
Scissors.
look at your scissors. I'll just do it with one of
Yes.
each, shall
Yes.
I?
I think that'd be good.
How many lengths do I need then altogether? 16, or do I just do it in 8?
Yeah, I'd just do it in 8 really,
Okay.
and then tie them at the bottom, because you just want to do the rhythm, don't you? You're
Yeah,
not going
I
to do
wanna
the
do the
full
rhythm.
32.
I want to do the rhythm.
The rhythm, good. So tie it around the middle, and then position them onto your Kumihimo disc. So now, because you've got 16 on this side, 16 on this side, you're going to have 32 cords. So this is what it should look like. And what you want to do is have the colours diagonally opposite. And for this one, I have put the orange and the pink in the north and south dots diagonally opposite, and I've put the red and the grey on the east and west dots diagonally opposite as well. And underneath, you can see there's the little bead that's holding everything together, and that will be the tip of the lariat. And if you want to, you can always later on put a jump ring through there and add a gemstone onto the bottom or something.
Okay.
So that gives you a bit of flexibility there. And then what you want to do, while Jenny's getting ready...
I'm just going to do it in the normal way without my bead, because then I'll slow you down. I
Yep,
don't want to do
no,
that.
that's fine. And then you want to have, you want to thread 5 of the seed beads, the 4 mil ones, onto the cords in each of the slots. And because they've got nice big holes, you will get all 4 cords through. Now I've used a little stop bead to keep them in position. I'd actually recommend using bobbins, because you're going to have some quite long lengths of cord to worry about there. And then you just add your weight to that little bead, and then you're ready to braid. And this is going to be simple round braid, and to start with, to secure that in the middle, you're going to do 8 moves without moving the beads at all. How are we doing there, Jenny?
Yeah,
I'm waiting for your song.
No,
I need
you
your
carry
song
on,
to
you
help
carry
me.
on, and then I'll give you the song.
So if we do 8 moves, that means we've moved every single cord, so we've got them, started them moving, and we've got them in the right position for the beads to nestle under when we start to add the beads. So that's 1, and we're going to do top right down to bottom right, and then bottom left up to top left. And some people may have learned to do it a different way, starting with bottom left. That's fine. It comes to the same thing, because it's completely symmetrical, and the cords don't cross each other, so whichever one you move first makes no difference whatsoever.
You just got to keep always turn in the same direction, haven't you? So when you do that,
Yeah, you can. Well, you can do speed Kumihimo, but we'll leave that for another time.
I can't do that yet. Are you mad? 2 minutes. Right. So you've gone top
right,
right, bottom right,
bottom right,
bottom left,
yeah.
top left. Oh, hang on.
And
Did
I
do that right?
tend, yes, that's
Yeah, I did.
perfect.
Yeah.
And then I tend to turn clockwise, but
I turn that way as well.
yeah. And then, so then again, you just repeat it: top right to bottom right,
Top right.
bottom
to
left.
Bottom right.
But we're waiting for this.
bottom
What's the
left.
song?
This is it. Bottom left to top left, and turn. Top right to bottom right. Bottom left to top left, and turn. Because if you do that and keep going, it just works, doesn't it?
Perfect,
Top, right,
perfect.
bottom.
And I think Kumihimo, a lot of it's about sort of muscle memory as well. So, you know, if with the once you get into the rhythm of it, your hands just know what to do.
It's
with your
just-
little song going. Yeah, it's
And
perfect.
turn.
Yeah.
Top, right, bottom, left, top, left. This is my favourite bit. And turn. And turn. And you just keep going, don't you?
That's perfect.
It's so therapeutic. That did take me, that rhythm took me a bit actually, took me a couple of minutes. And then once I'd got it, I was fine.
Yeah.
I completely ignore the numbers.
Yes, yes, you don't need to with this. And I think that's why also it's suitable for all ages, really.
I could not agree more. This is something you can really do with your nieces,
Yes,
your nephews,
yes.
your kids,
Yes.
and they'll enjoy it. And actually it becomes a
Totally.
bit of a competition who can do the best one.
Yes, I had a message from a lovely girl called Keris, who's 12 and really loves Kumihimo. So I think, you know, I think that's brilliant, and that sets people on a really creative course for life.
does.
I think it's
It
brilliant.
does. Mia was rubbish at it. Mina, and she's 13, and Mia was going, "Oh, I'm rubbish at this," but Mina's like a machine. She's a Kumihimo
A
machine.
machine.
So I said to her, "You're a machine, girl." I couldn't believe it. How wonderful, and how much she loved it. She ran out of cords in the same day I taught her.
Really?
And I'd stolen loads of cords from work. Absolutely loads. But these are better because they'll last longer.
They will, yes. And you don't mind experimenting. When you've got a lot there, you don't mind experimenting. We think if it doesn't quite work out, well, never mind, try something else.
Yeah, Mina was, by the end of it, just mixing what she had left. So she had some thick cords with some skinny ones, and they came out all sorts of different weird ways, but actually it was fun trying it, you know? So where are we? What are we doing
We're now going to add the beads. Yes, we've got to get a move on, haven't we? We've got a lot to show. So now we're going to add the beads, and you will find that these, if you've done beaded Kumihimo before, you'll find these metal seed beads are just lovely to bead in. They just work really nicely. So, and the way you add beads is when you move your cord, you lift it up and allow the bead just drop down to the bottom, or give it a push if necessary, and you tuck it under that next group of cords that you're just bringing the cord you're holding over. Over it goes. And then you do the same on the bottom one. You lift up the cord, allow the bead to drop down, tuck it under the cord you're going over, and up. With some sorts of beading, you have to really keep your thumb on top because they can jump out of position, but I find these are very well behaved, these metal seed beads, I must admit. And so you carry on. And so for this design, you're just going to carry on doing that, adding all your beads. So every time you move a cord, pop a bead in, and you've got 5 on each set of cords, and that's how you form the beaded end to the lariat. So that's probably...
That's easier than I thought. You've just got to make sure that it doesn't go inside the design.
Yes,
haven't
that's,
you?
it mustn't hop over that one. So it must stay at the bottom of the cord and under the cord that you're going over.
Yeah, otherwise it'll slip inside it,
Yes,
won't it?
which is pretty, but it's a different design, and you
Yes,
don't want one or two doing that because you've ruined your
No,
design.
it will,
really.
it'll come out gappy then.
Yes,
it
if
won't
it's
look
deliberate,
right.
fine. But
Yeah.
if you, yeah, absolutely.
No, it's not for this design, darling.
Nope,
No,
nope.
no.
And so
I'm going here. Look.
you're doing brilliantly.
Look, I'm actually doing it.
Oh yes.
Told you, what lying. I really enjoy it now, and I feel like such an A word because before I just didn't get it, and it's so easy that I feel so stupid. I'm like, what's wrong with me? It was the easiest thing in the world.
It is, and such fun, isn't it?
It's so relaxing.
Yes, definitely. After a busy day, settling down with a nice cup of tea or whatever your beverage of choice is, and a bit of Kumihimo.
Yeah. Nice cuppa or some carver.
Yeah, absolutely. Works with both. It's very flexible that way.
Kumihimo doesn't mind what you're drinking.
No, absolutely.
Now, Philip's just asking me if we can Kumihimo with pearls. What kind of pearls, Philip? Are they really skinny? Come further, come towards us, please. You'd have to have very skinny cord.
That's exactly the thing. It's all about getting them on the cord, but it's not. It doesn't need to be a. Oh, those are beautiful, aren't they?
Are they lovely? They would look nice. I've got just the right colour cord for those.
Yeah, you might just get them through Eslon. It is quite a generous. What do you think? Do you think the
Well,
S-on
I
will go
actually
on?
think it's on something similar to S-on, but I don't know how they stranded it in the first place. It might have some pressure tool.
If you can't get them on S-on, then that's not a problem. You just use something finer. Sometimes on the website we have those cords that have a needle, an integrated needle on them.
Yes,
the pearl
yes.
knotting cords. They're brilliant for pearl kumihimo because you'll get through the finest of pearls with those. Or you can do them on fine wire. You can do 0.25 wire. You can
And you can incorporate that in with threads, could you?
Yes, either with or without. So all these different threading mediums will give you a slightly different look, but all good.
When you do kumihimo with really skinny wire, it comes out looking like Viking knit, doesn't it?
It does, yes it does, it's lovely.
Which I think is amazing.
Yes. And
Sorry.
sorry.
I've just got to tell everyone that the pearls are going on screen and they're only $6.95. Look how perfect they are.
They're beautiful,
Come and have a look
that
at these.
colour.
Look at that, and they're so
Beautiful.
uniform. There's hardly any rings across them. You can not see any
lovely.
from the naked eye. I love them.
Lovely.
What a vintage, classy colour these really are.
Yes, oh totally.
And to have fresh, natural pearls, freshwater natural pearls, champagne coloured, 6x4. These are going to look glorious. And earrings and rings and anything else you want to make. Now, remember, you've got a bottomless basket, so while you're buying today, put these in.
And
quick question for you, Prue. Sorry, you were saying and. Go for the and.
if you want a
bit.
kumihimo, this won't go very far, you need two. I
But
don't
it's
want to be a
$6.95,
I don't want to be
then
such a
let's buy
saleswoman,
two.
but that is the truth.
Actually, I admire that about you. You are very true. You know, you'll say when you don't, oh no, I wouldn't use that for that. And now Chantal is saying, how long do your cords need to be to do a necklace like this?
Right, so we're going to, this necklace is done in 2 halves. So that 2 metre length that you're folding over, so you're folding it, so I suppose 1 metre really. You've got 1 metre times 32 cords will make half your necklace. And so then you're going to repeat this whole process to make the other side of the necklace, and it's joined at the back.
Right.
And the reason for that is so that we can have the 2 front pieces identical, that we start off in the same way.
Okay.
One of the problems with kumihimo is that you end up with lots of cords, so cord ends. So this one's got 32 ends of S-lon that I've got to hide somewhere.
Okay. That's why things like your wax cone and the proper kumihimo bell-shaped ends are really
yes.
advised.
Yes.
Now I've just stopped talking to you. How do I work out what I've just done last? Am I ready to turn?
Yes, you are ready to turn, because you can actually see that this red thread is over the gold coloured one. So you must have just moved that one. So now it's the turn of this pair to move.
Okay. So have a look at that. So I stopped talking. I started talking. I was like, oh no!
But you can see, if you look closely, you can see that one cord is on top of the other. So you must have just moved that one. So then you turn and you find the other ones.
You've just done that, so I'm ready to turn.
Yes.
I like that.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Let's continue.
Right, so you continue adding your beads. You've got 5 on each cord, so once those are all braided in, then you just carry on braiding without beads until basically you run out of cord, which will give you that length, that half length.
Okay.
And then you need to finish off the braids.
Okay, is this the back or is this the very bottom, actually, isn't it? Here,
so that's what we've made, and then we're going to carry on braiding around till we get to the back there. Yes. And the way to finish off kumihimo is to take the cords off the disc quickly and tie them in an overhand knot close to where the braiding stops. So what you need to do immediately is stop your braid unravelling.
Is that what you've done right there?
Yes,
So let's have a look at
absolutely.
that. So you just tied them all up together and pulled?
Absolutely. Just tie them in a knot to start with.
Okay, and that'll stop them just unwinding?
Yes, absolutely. And then what you want to do is secure them more permanently. And the way I like to do that is twofold. I like to use a little binding, and I like to use a little bit of glue as well. So what I've done at this end is I have just bound the end with thread. I actually used the wildfire for that. You can use anything. All you're trying to do is just make sure that that braid is permanently fixed. And then once I've done that, I've just put on a little bit of glue. And the glue that you use for this can be anything, because all you're trying to do is just keep those ends together. So it can be a household glue, it can be the really nice E6000 that we have on the website. For this particular purpose, you could even use clear nail varnish.
I was going to say clear nail varnish, thread zapper. anything like that that we've already got.
Absolutely. So once you get to that stage, then you want to finish off the.
You've got your little.
Yes. So it's trimmed. It's been glued. It's been bound, and it's been glued.
Okay.
And then what I'm going to do is put on a head pin, and this is a way of finishing off that actually I've so there are lots of different ways of wiring on an end, but I've developed this sort of variation because of the lovely head pins that we get on our packs. And I think normally you'd keep your wire hidden, but I think they're so attractive you really want to show them.
Absolutely.
So I've just chosen a star one. It could be a heart one, a round one, a square one. You know, we've got so many beautiful ones. And what you want to do is pierce the braid just below, inside the binding, by which I mean towards the braid, not towards the end. And this bit can be a little bit.
You've got to find a path, haven't you?
Exactly, and
wiggle
a little.
it through.
There we go. Oh, that was quite easy, wasn't it?
It was lovely. It went in like butter.
So wiggle it through, and then just turn it up like that. And then I'm just going to bend it slightly at the end. And then you need something to cover it, so it could be a little wax wire cone. I've actually just made a little coil of wire to go on it.
We'll have a look at that. Can you use the remaining? Oh, you're going to put it on like that.
Yes. So this is going to because what I want to do is I want to cover that little glued section. So then I just pop that on.
Okay, so that's going on.
Going on.
No glue involved at this
No,
time.
we've done all our gluing.
Do I have to have waited for the glue to dry before I actually move on to this part?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But because it's not a fundamental, if you're gluing one of the really nice little bell-shaped end caps on, then you really need to be careful that you give the glue a proper time to dry.
Right.
Because of this, it's just so as long as it's comfortable to touch, it's touch dry really, because it's just holding those ends together. So then just what I did was I just popped again a spacer from any one of the findings packs.
Keeps
it
it
could
nice
be
and
anything
neat.
you've got, any bead that you like, just to sort of finish off that end.
And the metal colours match up beautifully there. So you look
Perfectly.
like you've put a little cap on it there, so it looks
Yes.
like it works beautifully.
And then I've just put another little seed bead on. You don't have to, you can if you want to. And then a wrapped loop, just gripping it tightly there, just making sure you've got it all nicely fixed. And then a simple wrapped loop.
Oh, that's a nice way of doing a wrap loop.
Is it different?
To the way I cock-handedly do it, yes.
I think it's nice if you can use your hands like that because it's it's kind of easier to manipulate.
The way you do it flows a lot easier than the way I do it. It was quick and simple. You made it look like anyone could do this.
And then what you
So
need.
pretty, I love the way you finished that. It's perfect.
It's quite neat, isn't it?
Really
and I think
neat.
I do like it with the little
Me
star.
too.
or
It looks like
whatever.
it's come from nowhere, that star. I love it.
Yes. And then basically what you've got to do is repeat the whole thing right from the beginning again. So you do the second side of the necklace.
Yep.
And the same, finishing it off neatly at the end, and then you can just join those two ends with a clasp. And then the final bit is to finish off the peyote in the middle.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Now, how did you put the peyote on?
This I'm going to show you.
Is the question.
This is
Why does it stay? It stays where it is as well, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yes, but you can move it slightly up and down if you want to.
Okay, I didn't
And
want
so it will
to sort of overwork it.
Yeah, you can slide it up and down
Oh
to
my gosh,
where
so
you
if
want.
you're wearing something, well, it depends what you're wearing, doesn't it? How gorgeous is that? It is lovely, isn't it? I love it. I'm a big fan of this, and actually, this design is wonderful. I'm thinking if you had massive, heavy, gorgeous curtains, how gorgeous would that be as a tie back?
Oh, yes.
With all those embellishments.
Yes.
I mean, I want to wear this with a white shirt. You know, lovely, or a black shirt or something. I'll work out what I'm going to wear with it and let you know how it went down.
So then the final bit, and this is the lovely bit I always think with peyote, is we're going to zip it together.
You're going to wrap it up.
Absolutely.
In its peyote blanket.
Absolutely. And what you'll notice is that on one side, the bead is on this side. On this side it's protruding, on that side it's not.
Just intruding.
Absolutely, yes.
Intruding.
I was struggling, so I thought I'd take it the other way around.
Yeah.
And that is the effect you'll get if you've done an even number of
Only one of
rows.
them. Oh no,
but all of them.
The
All of
opposing
them.
one,
Yes.
yeah.
So we're actually going to literally put it together as you would a zip. The teeth is. Imagine these being the teeth on a
Yes.
zip,
Oh,
and they're going
yes.
to zip together.
Oh, I love it.
So now I've just broken my needle somehow. That's no good. There's no.
Did I look at it? That
No, there we
normally
go. Here's
happens.
another
I'll
one.
look at
I'll use
something
this
and I'll
one.
die.
No, oh, this was the one. Just the end of it was broken.
That's weird.
No
isn't it?
good.
Weird.
Very weird.
Maybe we stabbed it in and took it out. And
No,
it's
maybe
in
I
there
brought
somewhere.
a duff one
You
with
brought a
me.
duff
Actually, I think
needle.
yes. Now I'm just going to clear the decks a bit there, and get this at an angle. So, actually, no, I've actually put that on the wrong one. I want it on my longer one. So I've still got my stop bead there, and this is the longer one.
Okay,
Sorry
so
about
you've still
that.
got your long thread. You've kept
Yes,
that on.
yes, absolutely. So I didn't finish off the last thread, so I had some left to finish. And now to zip it together, just roll it up like
Zip
a
it.
Swiss roll.
Oh,
Line up those teeth,
oh, I love this.
and then
everyone.
go zigzag across. So you pick up that one,
You're
it's
so
sticking
good
out.
at this.
and then on the other side, the other sticky out one.
Phil says this is like doing the back of a corset. Is it, Philip?
Gracious, that's not something
Whose
I've
corset
experienced.
is it?
So,
Do it
yeah.
up, Phil, you saucy devil.
And as you just take each sticking out one and pull it tight, it all comes together nicely.
Wow. This is something, isn't it?
So if I'm getting them right here, there we go.
Oh,
There we go, nearly there, just a few
you're
more.
just, it's completely invisible what you're doing. I love this.
It's lovely the way it comes together, isn't it? It's
It's
this is the
wonderful.
reward at the end. You know, that's to say the peyote, the first couple of rows always like, oh, was it working? The last bit, pulling it together, you know you've got it working.
I love it. Prue, you're so brilliant.
To make it stronger. I mean,
Phil's
these are
writing on
traditional.
his report now. Prue is amazing.
Oh,
Just so you know.
I was going to say these are traditional designs, but maybe I shouldn't say that.
No, these
I
are
didn't make
original
these
prints.
up, I must admit.
Well, it's the way you're demonstrating it so clearly to all of us. You're calling her Prue Machino now, are you?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Because you're so efficient. Your son's made up Prue Mikihiro.
for me, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, well, it means Prue Crossing.
Yes, maybe I need to rethink that one.
No, I like it. It's good.
And so then once you've got to the end, it's worthwhile going back again, same thread path again, just to strengthen it up. But that basically is it.
I want to
All
clap. I feel
zip
like
together.
I should clap now, do you? Oh, you make us all smile. Because do you know why, Prue? The way that you actually told us that makes it so understandable. Because sometimes you can feel a bit like, scratching my head over this, I don't know what she's talking about. You just did that so, and we all feel, do you agree at home, I feel like I could do that. I totally feel like I could do that. I remember about my 12 beads. I remember how I'm missing one out each time, and then they'll protrude, and I can go through them straight away. I know that you're going to be doing this on the Wall of Fame, and I just want to say thank you, because that demonstration was clear, precise, and made us all understand.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. It's hard to do that, I know. Dorothy says, I think I have had a light bulb moment. Thank you. I know. Bing. What? Do you know what I think it is? I think a lot of these Kumihimo experts want us to think it's ever so technical. So we've all gone, I'm not clever enough. But really, it's simple. You're giving all the tricks away. They'll be at your door, knocking on your door.
It's like the magic circle. I've broken the magic circle.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
you're
magicians
right in
are
the
not allowed
circle.
to say.
You've
Yeah.
done it. You're 8. Now, I've got some bobbin alongs. Now, we won't tell everyone what I thought these looked like yesterday if you're watching. Now, you've got the 4 large bobbins. Have you got these?
Yes, they're brilliant. Yes, particularly when you're doing really using really big fibres and things. Yes.
Imagine if you were doing a Kumihimo tapestry or something out of a flat braid. That would be amazing. Oh, that would be really difficult, actually. Unless you had a pattern that you could follow off online,
just
and
make
it
a
made a person or something, like a carpet.
But
of
you could
Kumihimo.
coil it. You could coil it to make your design. So just make a really long one and coil them.
You could do that.
Yes,
Do you
you could,
see?
yeah.
Do you see what's going on here? And you're also getting the coloured ones. Now these are so. Stop! Do you know what's in here? The one that we've got, the rainbow one. I'm so excited, but I'm having this. I don't care, you'll have to fight me. Because I promised my niece I would get at this, and we don't have it. When did this come back in stock? When did this rainbow one? Have you seen this?
I haven't seen. I can't believe how vibrant it is. I haven't seen it in the flesh. Let's say that is
one cord,
fabulous.
loads of different colours. So when you're doing your Kumihimo, it'll come out a different colour. Even you don't know what colour it's going to come out. Love. Big love for this one. How many metres in it? 10 metres of the rainbow. It's worth it for the rainbow one. And then you've got all these other different colours. You've got the white, you've got the purple, you've got the black, the pink, the yellow and the aqua, and then 4 large bobbins for £22 and 10 pence. That's your should be price tag if you were adding these to a basket and they became individual items. Well, that was on the bottom, that's why it's not sticking. I'm having that one anyway, so it can stay out. We're going to give to you a half price deal, Philip. Better than half price, says Philip. £9.95. You'd pay that for these alone, wouldn't you?
You would, and you do need it for this long one. With the 2 metre lengths that you're using, you do need bobbins or you will get in a tangle.
Get your bobbins while we got them. The large bobbins, and I did not know. Have we got, is this the only rainbow satin cord we've got in? You've got what, sorry? In a bobbin, that's the only one we've got, isn't it? Yeah, it's the only one we've got of the rainbow at the moment. I've been looking for this. Oh, my niece is gonna be so happy with me. £9.95, loads of you, absolutely loads of you are grabbing yours, and I'm so pleased for you. That's going over by my desk. Looks like that one's gonna sell out. So now we're finished, and we're going to be moving on to the next project after the break. I've got the tourmaline and the citrine for you coming up straight after the break. Thanks so much to Prue. If you've got any questions for Prue, now's the time to send them. Prue and I will be back after this.
Join guest designer Sarah Elvin on her Kumihimo DVD Edition 2. Create new and exciting Kumihimo designs step by step with Sarah on this DVD. Sarah will teach you new techniques such as the half-flat braid on a round disc, a 12-strand spiral braid, how to add gemstones, the 8-strand chapeau, the maru yotsu, and finally how to finish your designs with various clasps and wire elements. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
JewelleryMaker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information.
I like working with Kumihimo because it's a very mobile craft. I can take it with me to various different places and work on it on the go. It's got endless patterns that you can create with lots of varied materials which JewelleryMaker sell in abundance. So things like our satin cords and waxed cords, but we can use ribbons and wire as well. And I like the product because that it's sort of something that all ages can do. So from the very young, my children enjoy making Kumihimo braids, right through to people who might have some sorts of dexterity problems, because it's very easy, there's nothing heavy to move, and you get into a real zone of sort of peaceful tranquility while doing it, and it just takes you to another place and you just get lost in the moment of making Kumihimo.
Get involved with JewelleryMaker by sending the studio a message during our live hours. You can send a text to 60777 and start your message with JM Studio, or alternatively, go to our website and click on Watch the Live Show. Simply type your message into the box and press send. Make sure you stay tuned in case your message is read out. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
We all know having the right tools for the job is important, so we here at Jewellery Maker have designed a toolkit which includes all your essential pliers for jewellery making, including round nose and flat nose pliers, wire cutters, as well as a bead reamer, snips and tweezers. You've got everything you need for just $9.95. We provide the tools, you provide the skills. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Hello and welcome back. Well, during the break I've been Kumihimoing. I wanted to show you where I've got to. And this is to prove I can do it now. I feel like I should prove. I've got my makeup all over it. I've literally, this is a brand new one. It's just orange like my face now. Have a look. I did it. I did it. I actually did do this, didn't I, Prue?
Yes, definitely.
Has it got the approval?
Totally approved. Totally approved.
It's been approved. It's been proved. Now, I am going to give to you that gorgeous citrine. All I really want to do, if I'm honest with you, is sit in Kumihimo in the quiet. See, it keeps me quiet. It does. Do you not think I should be doing it every day? A bit of meditation. Now, I am going to show you one of the most gloriously glorious strands. They're like little circus tent tops in their faceting, and it's concave faceted. And it's totally and utterly natural. Totally natural. You don't get that many strands of citrine that can boast that they're utterly natural, especially when you see a consistent fluidity of colour like you are in this strand. I just want to put these into stud earrings, don't you? I just want to make a ring out of it and a pendant to match. That gloriously glowing golden colour. The gemstone of happiness. And doesn't it signify happiness? Don't you think? That sunshine colour. When you first see it in the springtime and it beats down on you and it warms you to the very bones. The glorious sun. What a strand. What a strand to have. I know it seems like life is so busy now that we don't get time in the spring and summer to actually go outside and sit down and appreciate it. So this year I'm going to actually try. Look at the cut. Look at the depth. Look at the clarity that you're getting. And these are very delicately drill holed at the very, very top. It's very difficult to do it itself, that. Now, you can use that drill hole as an anchor point if you want to, or you can prong set these straight away. And if you're not sure how to prong set, we've got loads of tutorials on our YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/JewelleryMaker UK. Do click and subscribe us on there. A gemstone said to be a signature of wisdom and peace, said to calm and soothe. And a gemstone, of course, said to give you happiness. One of the birth gemstones for November and your 17th wedding anniversary gift. Said to be good to heal a broken heart. BWZ C52 cascading in gorgeous earrings and put into single set stone pieces at £27.95 for this brand new strand. I think you're getting such super duper value. You've got, let me count them for you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to the strand. That's 6 pairs of earrings, 12 individual pendants, 12 individual rings. I think you could make a profit from this if you're going to sell on. Now Philip's giving you a launch price tag of £24.95. So now this is available to you for under £25, 1 P&P, and that is until midnight tonight. So if you've already paid your P&P, and that's the UK time, midnight tonight, if you've already paid your P&P, then you have a bottomless basket. BWZ C52, if you're joining us for the first ever time today, you're going to get not only this gorgeous strand, but also lots of free goodies, including a book on how to get started in jewellery making, a magazine, the JM Hub magazine, and you're going to get a free tutorial DVD, which is step by step. It's an hour long and it teaches you all of your basics. Susan in McRae, you've got this. Christine, Susan in Glamorgan, and there's 3 Susans. And Susan in Rhondda, Sinantaf. Gillian, you've got yours. Eleanor, you've got yours. And Vivian in London, you've got yours. Cezzy, hello, love. Sat here watching Prue, amazing lady. That citrine is like bottled sunshine, so beautiful. It is like bottled sunshine. Don't you wish we could bottle up the sunshine, and when we're feeling a bit like, you know, gloomy, it's all grey and yucky outside, just open up a bit, let it a bit peek out, then put it back down and go, oh, don't waste it all. At £24.95. Brilliant price. Like, these are massively flying out the door. They're slightly graduated, these, between 8mm and 10mm round. And you've got 35 carats. Oh, Anne in Aberdeenshire, hello. Tanya, hello. Natasha in Angus, you've got yours. How many did I say were on the strand? I can't remember. Was it 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, Philip. 12, my darling. Shall I count that again, just to make sure? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. £2.07 per gemstone. I think if you put this into a sterling silver ring, you can set it in with your PMCs, can't you? Isn't this going to be a massive profit maker? Imagine doing the little peyote stitch with little tiny peridot around it. Oh, glorious.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, I love peridot citrine. They just zing, don't they? Where's those lovely little seed beads I had earlier? They've been tidied away, have they? Yes. Oh, never mind. But do you know what these... They go on. Go on. Look at that. Ave Maria. Gorgeous. Kathleen, you've got yours. Hey, listen to this. We've got 4 Susans, and I never see more than one Kathleen. We've got 2 Kathleens, one in Dunbartonshire and one in Lancashire. Deborah from Pennsylvania, the land of pencils, you've got yours. Loads of it. Do you remember when I thought Pennsylvania was in America? I was mixing it up with Transylvania, wasn't I? Is Transylvania a real place? Oh no, Pennsylvania is America. So I was right. Oh, Transylvania, yeah, I was mixing them up. I thought they were the same place. They're not, are they? Yeah, but I'm stupid. Don't laugh at my thick... Actually, you should laugh. You shouldn't laugh at me. You should... If my brother could hear me now, he'd be like really having a go at me. Fool! Yeah, do it in his place. Go on, make... Oh, I can't believe you're my sister. That's exactly what he says. I can't believe we're related. He's all clever, like he is a professor. And my other sister's a doctor. And then there's me. Did he what? Sorry? Is what? Have I got a degree? No. He's going, what are you? Have you got a bit? What are you talking about? Foreign language, that. Bachelor of Arts, darling. He said you're a Bachelor of Arts. No, I'm a Bachelor of Hearts, darling. Me? I went to the University of Life. No. Do you know what I sound like? The girl, who's the girl out of Gimme, Gimme, Gimme? I've just decided I've turned into her, haven't I? What's her name out of Gimme, Gimme, Gimme? I've just turned into her. Yeah, it is Kathy Burke, but who is it? What's her character called? I'm going to show you this gorgeous tourmaline. You don't understand how I can not know where a place is? Well, I'm sorry, I'll tell you exactly why. During geography, Mr. Waters, who I used to do as Mr. Waters, was mean to my sister, who was older than me and was a goth at the time. He told her she looked like a ghost and made her cry. Now and he was her tutor Well, I couldn't wait, could I, for my geography lesson? I was going to let him have it, and I did. I said, you mean man, my sister's a placid, lovely girl. Just because she chooses to paint her face white and worship Robert Smith from The Cure does not give you the right to be absolutely vile, you horrible man. And he said to me, I'll have you in the cupboard in a minute, Cleary. And I went, oh, there's laws against that, sir. I was out. Laws against that, sir, you P-E-R-V. And that was it. That was the end of my not allowed in geography anymore. And so that was it. I had to do geography outside in the corridor from then on. And I wasn't giving in. I wasn't going to say sorry to him because he picked on my sister. No, anyway. Sir, you're picking on my sister, though. It was like that. Are you picking on my sister, though? No, but I was really good friends with his son. Well, no, he hated that his son actually liked me. Hated it, kept telling him. Most parents did hate the fact that any child liked me at school. No. Tom's just said, lock up your son. Oh, bless me. I was an innocent girl. I was from country stock, aren't I? I never had a boyfriend till way back. You city lot are way more advanced. No. No, I don't mean evolved. Shut up. You with your light pollution. When I first started here, Tom was talking about light pollution. I went, sorry, I really don't know what light pollution is. Can you just tell me? And he looked at me, that look, you know, the one that Waters gave me. Like it's beneath you. You don't know what light pollution is? Sorry, but I come from the countryside where there are stars. No, can't help it. Anyway, I shall dismount this high horse of mine that I have mounted. Have a look at what I've got for you, my darling angel jewellery makers. Is this what all this is now? Look what Shara's made. Absolutely loads. Look at this. A gorgeous Downton style piece. It's all shell pearl. Do you know what? This would look lovely upturned the other way in wire, wouldn't it? It would be a crown. She's made loads, Shira. Look at this. I love those colours. Oh, it's like a heart. I love that. Have a look. Oh, that's my favourite one. Oh, I love that. The colours, that's an Easter necklace, isn't it? And then I've got some earrings. And these are like twisted. They're lovely. So let's have a look at what we're buying, Jewellery Makers, my darling angels. Let's pop that out the way. There we go then. 1, 2, oh dear me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strands of shell pearl. You have the gold, you have the frosted chocolate, you have got the sunset orange, you have got those faceted gunmetal, they're gorgeous. You have got the claret red, they're lovely, I love, perfect for the peyote stitch, perfect. Yeah, and then you've got the purpley shades, you've got that metallic hazy purple, beautiful. Then you've got the faceted mauve, and then you've got that almost violet in the large frosted. These are delicious. £31.60 for all these strands is rather good, don't you think? But we're not going to give you that price tag today. VMG C19. £24.95 is your price tag. Wow. Great savings, loads can be made from this, and loads has been made from this. Isn't it gorgeous? We're having messages about the second kit already, because you've seen the made up pieces. Hello there, Morag. Oh, she comes from where I come from, so I instantly love her. Hi, Jenny. Any Eslon today? Any Eslon fell? We got some in the, she might mean the skinnier Eslon. The sun's shining over the Cheltenham Hills, love Morag. Oh, Morag, I miss it. Morag, I come traditionally from Prestbury. Do you know it? And that is also where Sammy lives and my mum lives. If you know it, text us in. Now, we have got some in the next kit and also some of the lovely cabs. It's a secret though. Now, I'm going to give you some, the peeled grape of gemstones, what I always call this. That casts my mind to a nice Greek god in a loincloth with a giant feather. I'm sat there, a Greek goddess, whilst this man is peeling grapes for me. It's a nice thought. Who's the Greek god of wine? Dionysus. What is it? Dionysus. It's also the Greek god of theatre. Oh, I do like Howard Fast. Have you ever read any Howard Fast books, boys? Have you liked that kind of era? No? Spartacus, you didn't read that? No, they didn't. Who's ill-educated now, jewellery makers? Now, I might not know where I'm going in life, but at least I've read Howard Fast. Now, I sure know where I've been. Preonite Delight. These colours are fresh, and Preonite glows. I love it. Look at that glow. Do you know what's going to go with this, don't you? The gorgeous golden pearls that you bought. Have we got any of those left, Philippe? Oh, oui. We will recap them soon, he says. Oh, I love that. It's reminding me of sunshine and waterfalls. Do you know, you want to bite into that colour because it just looks like it would be delicious. It's not, it's a gemstone. Don't try and bite it, it'll break your teeth. But look at those facets, look at that glow. Don't you just want to wear it next to your skin? I love this. I think it's just beautiful. So let me show you the strands as individual strands. Philip's just told me the price is $12.95. If this is a genuine gemstone strand, you're not just getting this, you're getting the nuggets as well. $12.95. Just think about the value that this is absolutely phenomenal. I promise you, with my hand on my heart, that these are genuine gemstones. You will get a certificate of authenticity to prove it so, and you're also getting preonite nuggets. This is incredible value. The jewellery you could make, the money you could then potentially make off the back of this. Fantastic. Prue, have you ever used this gorgeous glowing gemstone?
Yes, on one of my first shows was the first time I came across it, and I love it. I love the sort of depth to it, the all the inclusions. Mm-hmm. There's something wonderfully mysterious about them. Each one's got its own personality. I think it's beautiful, lovely colour.
I agree with that. No, Jen McRae was saying to me the other day, she'll go for a strand where she can see inclusions because she feels that that's the personality. And I think so too. I think it's right, isn't it? HOGC04, lots and lots of you are loving this, and why wouldn't you? Look at that glow. Well, it makes you want to go and eat some green grapes, doesn't it? 0800 644 655 is a free phone number if you're dialing from a UK landline. We have a lot of wonderful jewellery makers from the USA joining us today. We'd like to say good morning to you. I think it's morning. Is it the morning? Yes, it is, we think. About morning-ish. Lorraine and Jenny, you've got yours. Christine, you've got yours. Norma, of course, Eleanor is in Spain. She's in L'Exemple, in Spain, which is near Barcelona. Oh, I love Barcelona. Adele, you've got yours. Nestor in Glamorgan. In Miami, it's 10 a.m., is it? 7 a.m. in LA. What about in Pencilland? Pennsylvania. Somewhere between the two, says Tom. Thank you. Oh, can we do the ruby quartzite? I love this. You're going to love this. Now, have you ever wanted to make a pair of earrings where they start up as a row of smaller rounds and they get larger and larger and larger and larger? They're amazing. I love those kinds of earrings. Have you ever wanted to make something of the same gemstone that you can fan out and bring back again, or a bracelet that does the same? Well, I'm going to give you the opportunity to do that, and these opportunities are very rare. Now, before I give this to you, I do believe this one's going to sell out very quickly. Mark Smith is a massive advocate for these because of the way they work for you. You get any gemstone, you get more than 2 strands in graduating sizes. Well, my goodness. Sometimes they'll give you 1 strand and you're graduated, but then you're limited. You're going to have to buy loads of them if you want to do that a big project. So I'm going to give you an opportunity to get ruby quartz. Have a look at this. Love the colour. Ruby red quartzite. I love that colour. Oh, it's Valentine's Day all wrapped up for you, isn't it? Then you're going to get the next size down, which is, so you've got the 12mm there, 14mm, then the 12mm, then I'm going to give you a 10mm. We're in love, we're thinking about strawberry daiquiris. Look at that colour. Then you're going to get the 8mm, and then I'm going to give you the 6mm. How glorious and proud to have the coinciding gemstones that are all graduating a whole strand of each wonderful diameter. It makes a great difference to your designs, doesn't it?
A huge difference, because the designs are limitless, really, and you can just have a play around with them, play with different sizes, and different structures will come to mind once you start doing that. And that's the great thing about having lots of materials to play with, I find. I think just a couple of things, it's quite hard to think what you're going to do with them, but when you've got a great quantity in front of you, they're different sizes, you can play around, you can do bead weaving techniques.
Yes. These are perfect for bead weaving.
Yes.
And the colour, I mean, they look a bit burgundy there, they're not. That's probably something to do with the light. Look at that, it's so rich. Make a big heart out of these. And look at the price tag. Under £15 for all 5 of these. Incredible value. What's that, £3 a strand, Philip? Unbelievable. WIGC49 is your item code. Ali Defoy, I need that jumper. Where did you get it? That looks like my horse.
Shop of the top. Is it? This is my dream horse. That's why I bought it.
Let me look at
I
it.
love a horse too.
Well, it looks like Phoebe, our horse. Look at what, let me see. It looks exactly like her. They've taken a picture of our horse and put her on a jumper. I need that. Is it a recent purchase, Ali Defoy?
No.
Oh.
Sorry.
$14.95, WIGC49. These are winging their way out the door. Louise in Cornwall's bought 2. Yvonne, Mary, I think these will sell out today. Alison, Elizabeth, Anne, Hilary, Yasandra. Hello, Yasandra, haven't seen you for a while. JewelleryMaker in Northumberland, you've got yours. I have got Susan in McRae, Mary in Yorkshire, you've got yours. Yana in Norfolk, you've got 2 of these. Wendy, you've got yours. JewelleryMaker in Greater London Town. Mary, you've got yours. Pamela, you've got yours. Doe in Oxfordshire, you've got yours. Loads of you. It's so lovely to see you all popping up on my screen. Wendy's here. Nicola. Hello, Nicola. WIGC49 is your item code. Hello to Janice, who's joined us for these as well. These look like they're going to sell out today. Good grief, Penfold. Now, my loves, it's time for that tourmaline. Torma time. Hey, do you know something? I missed out loads of jewellery that Shara had made. I apologise massively to Shara because of this. There we are now. I just thought I'd show you that because I didn't want Shara's hard work to go unnoticed. Totally natural tourmaline. Look at those colours, deep, deep, rich pinks, the darkest of pink. Definitely, I think that one's definitely jumped the fence into Rubelite, hasn't it? Rubelite you'll see in Cartier and Gucci and Chopard, lovely Rubelites, which is a deep red of tourmaline and can be very expensive. The reason I love tourmaline is because I think you've got a real fruit basket of colour, a real harvest basket. You've got these wonderful gooseberry tones, you've got these incredible deep plum tones, you've got fabulous green apple tones, peachy tones in here. I just think this is a wonderful, wonderful strand. Really represents a great British fruit bowl of colour. I think it's lovely. You've got nutty tones in there as well. Isn't it beautiful? And the richness and the fluidity and the clarity that you're getting from this strand. And I would definitely put these in a row of about 5 and put them in a christening style bracelet. Now these are winging their way out of the door already. Beautiful African tourmaline. Of course we know Paraiba tourmaline, which is almost like an aqua kind of colour, to be one of the rarest gemstones in the world. Paraiba tourmaline, you can be searching for that for weeks before you find anything that's gem quality. So it's a real rarity. I think we've had probably accidental pieces of Paraiba here before. Now, this is one of October's birth gemstones, tourmaline. It is also what causes the inclusion in rutilated quartz. You know, when you see black rutile quartz or red rutilated quartz, it's tourmaline that causes those rutilations. It's a gemstone that's said to give you protection from ill fortune and said to strengthen love and friendship. It is indeed worn as a talisman to attract good friends and good lovers. Shall we bathe ourselves in this, Mikey?
Yes. It looks delightful, doesn't it?
It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous, and I love the myth and legends behind this. You are getting graduations between, and they're not graduated. They're all uniform indeed. They're 4x1. I'm sorry. They're on an 18 centimetre tasseled strand. Get this one valued, jewellery makers. I think I can definitely recommend that, especially when you see the price tag we're going to go to for a brand new strand of the exclusive tourmaline, £17.95. For me, it's going to be a favourite because you get more of the reds and the pinks mixed with the greens, and it always makes me think of rhubarb when you see that together. And I love that. £17.95. You got 30 carats altogether. 0800 644 655 is the phone number to be calling, or the w's.jewellerymaker.com is the way to do it online. If you've only just tuned in, we are joined by Kumihimo expert Prue today. There she is, beavering away at a challenge. Lovely Prue. Please don't forget to send us text messages. We know a lot of our American audience are down to the fact that Prue is here today. She has a huge following. She wouldn't say so herself because she's frightfully modest, but I just said we are getting so many people from America today, and Prue's quite familiar with some of your names, so it's lovely. Give us a text. 60777 is the text number. Now, if you're joining us from a foreign country and you don't have the ability to text us from a UK mobile phone, then go onto our website, allthews.jewellerymaker.com, which is probably how you're joining us from overseas right now already. You'll notice that underneath it says send a message to the studio, so just click that and send us in a message. We'd love to hear from you today. Now, Sarah from Worcestershire is saying, oh, got mine. I've got such a weakness for tourmaline, and I could do with some protection against misfortune. Great show, loves. Mwah. Thanks, Sarah. Don't forget, it's also going to attract good lovers too. Elizabeth in Cornwall. Hi, I was just looking online for red stones, half listening to you, Jenny, and you bought the wonderful red bundle. Thanks so much. I bought 2 from Liz. Liz, I saw you bought 2. What are you going to do with them? They're lush, aren't they? So Valentine's Day, but I love that they're graduated. Did you? I'm glad you got those, my lovely. June's joined us from Essex for this strand. Loretto in County Tyrone, you've got yours. Stella in Berkshire, you've got yours. Absolutely loads of you. Well, you know we're joined by Prue, and I know lots of you are tuning in just because of that, of course, probably most of you. And so, it's time for our next designer inspiration. Well, I gave you that sneaky peek earlier of something glorious that Prue had created. I think I might wear it, actually. And I'm definitely stealing those earrings. I can't tell you how amazing Prue's designs are today. I'm sure you already know. Now, the last kit sold out. The bobbin sold out. You need to know that a lot of things I'm giving you today have sold out. Now, this kit is going to be super value. Before I go through every individual item, you might want to have a little look at the sorts of things you're going to hope to achieve with this kit. Once again, Prue has pulled it out of the bag. Fantastique. There are no words, are there? Amazing. We're going to learn, and I'll have a look at, we'll look at all of these pieces in depth, because actually, when you see them up close, they're even better. I saw them from afar, and then when I saw them, I was like, amazing, amazing. Now, let's firstly talk about the cords that are going to be the base of your Kumihimo. You're going to get some wonderful colours. Turquoise, purple, lavender, and teal. All 0.4 and all 70 metres. Now, our traditional cord reels are just 10 metres, so you get 70 metres. So that means that you can make even more Kumihimo, even more micro macrame with this. And because of the cord, now let me show you what I did earlier. Because of how skinny this cord is, 0.4, you make much more of a skinny braid. Here's my braid, traditional 8 stranded braid. You see how much skinnier it is? And so that's why Prue was able to do things like earrings out of this. It just makes it more doable. So you get those lovely cords, and they knit together beautifully because of the fibres, and because this is thermally bonded, I think is what Prue said. Thermally bonded, that will prevent fraying, and it will also, in turn, because of that, make it a lot easier to work with. And you're more confident when using thermally bonded fibres and cords, because you feel like you don't have to worry about them unravelling. Now, that's not all you get, of course. You're going to get some more wonderful beads, this time in that gorgeous rose gold. Well, I love them. You get 380 of them, and they're 4 millimetres in diameter. Then I'm going to give to you. Now, if you could, Mikey, if you could see the pendant, I don't know whether Prue will point to it, with the hematite. Is it hematite or is it coated? It's coated agate. Could you show everybody what you actually did with those? There we go. Look at that. I've never seen, and it's like a sunflower. Yes, Claire, love it. I thought that at the same time that you said it, so maybe I stole it out of your head, Claire. I do steal things out of your head a lot. Look at that. Glorious. So you're going to get that strand, of course. Silver-coated black agate drops. And the cabochons are glorious. Have a look at these. You get 3 of those large purples. And you get 5 of the smaller. They're amazing. So you get 3 of these and 5 of these. Had you used those shell pearl cabochons before, Prue?
No, I've used other cabochons, but I hadn't been able to lay my hands on them, and I was very impressed by them. They have a beautiful lustre to them.
I love them. They have the hole in the back, and because you know that they're made out of shell pearl, so it's not just glue with a shell with a pearly paint on it, which is what you get in the craft stores. This is just glorious. £37.60 is what you should be paying. PAG C53, you're going to get the most amazing saving. It does look like this kit is going to sell out before I even get to Prue. At £27.95, you've got such super duper value. You've got loads of cord. You can make such a lot with this cord. PAG C53 at £27.95. You are making a super saving. You can shop online, all the w's.jewellerymaker.com. You can shop on the app. If you haven't done already, download it from the Apple iStore, download it from your Amazon Play Store, or from your Google Player. You've got to get the app. You've got to get the app. Look at everybody. Look at everybody. Morag, my gorgeous Cheltonian, you've got yours. Everybody's shopping for this kit, and I'm so glad you're getting it, because you're now going to be able to replicate exactly what Prue's done, and that's why Prue's here. If you've got any questions whatsoever for Prue, get them over. Get them over. I'm going to take my Kumihimo disc, and I'm hot-footing it over. I forgot to tell Ali about the lining of my dress. I normally wear black tights with this dress. Now I know why. The lining just goes. I think I melted it in my tumble dryer, and it just like shrank. So it's dangerous to be around me right now, even more than usual. Ali's like in. I think I might have damaged you. Are you all right? You okay? She's not saying anything or making any sounds.
I'm wonderful.
She's wonderful. You're wonderful. You sounded like American and I loved it. Oh, you're wonderful, Prue, as well as Ali DeFoy today. Just incredible. Oh my gosh, the flat braid that you've done. This is the one where I do this little fella goes home.
Oh.
That's the rhyme you need when doing a flat braid, Ali. It's all about the rhyming. This little fella goes home. The one that's got start again. Goes home, start again. It's all right, it'll all come apparent. And I love what you've done here. Now for the flat braid you will need a square disc. Now look at this. Claire's just said this is the best jewellery she's seen in ages.
Oh, thank you.
I agree, I'm agreeing, a huge agreement. I'm now working out which piece to steal as we speak right now. It's very difficult to work out which piece I steal. Claire wants this one. But look at this, Claire, look at this. Oh, I love it. Ali DeFoy's ears pricked up when she heard we were stealing things. Hang on, what can she... Amazing. I love this. What a weave. What's that called, that weave?
Netting.
That is a netting?
Yes.
Oh, goodness me. And then, but look at these earrings. Do I need to be wearing these today? What do you think? Aren't they? Ali went, oh, they're gorgeous. I love it when you say that, Ali. But look at this, Ali, look. Look at this. Now, if you can't do soutache, who cares? You can do this. It's easy, it's wonderful. It's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely. Which one do I steal? I'm going to wear the earrings if that's all right with you, Prue.
Absolutely, yes.
I must have a bit of Prue on me at all times. Which piece are we going to be doing, Prue?
We're going to do the netted one because that is the most complex one and the foundation of it is the basis of the other pieces as well. So it's a kind of 3-in-1 demonstration, really.
I'm very in love with this. Ali says, please, can she have the flat beaded bracelet? Yes.
Oh,
she's stealing it.
Good. All the
Otherwise it gets broken down, Prue, and we can't have that.
I know, it's heartbreaking.
Do you know, I'm setting up, like a dog's home?
Yes.
I'm setting up homes for jewellery that comes to us through these ways. And we're rehoming it, Ali, is what we're doing. Some might call it stealing, others call it rehoming. So many messages for you, Prue. I'm just going to put the other area in. Jan in Norfolk, hi Jenny and Prue. Can you use monofilament as the thread for beads when doing Kumihimo, please? Thanks. Thank you from Jan.
The thinner the cord, the harder it is to get tension, basically. So monofilament is quite difficult to get tension on. You need a brand new disc and quite lightweight beads. So it's not impossible, nothing's impossible, but I think it's better to use Eslon, to be honest.
Thank you for your honesty. And getting a new disc, obviously, and then you'll have to keep doing that because and the reason for that is because the prongs will widen.
Yes, and you want it to really grip those tiny threads.
Exactly. Serzi, of course, always hot on the text, is saying, oh my word, just look at that jewellery. I can imagine it in Queen Elizabeth's first court. Just stunning. Yes! That's what I mean. I mean, Sarah, isn't it gorgeous? It's very classic vintage mixed with some modern... You would sell these for... Do you sell your jewellery?
I don't know. I sell my designs, not my jewellery.
This is heartbreaking. You should have a Prutique. You need a Prutique.
A Prutique, yes. I'll work on it.
Kumihimo's Prutique. Well, you need it. You must do it, Prue. I must insist. I'll be your business manager, darling. We'll make millions. And
watch this space.
Yes, I think we should do it. I mean, we're opening up in London, darlings. Just completely stunning. Prue, you're such an inspiration, as are you, Jen. An inspiration for bonkers people, I'm sure. Sharon says, wow, the designs are beautiful. With so much love for you, Prue. I'm just so grateful that I got to do this show with you. I'm so happy. So, where do we start?
Right. We start with one of these gorgeous shell capuchons. And we start quite simply by sticking it onto a piece of backing fabric.
We had the backing fabric earlier. If you don't have it, is it still available? Oh, it's sold out.
Oh.
Everything's sold. Everything's selling out, says Phil. Everything's just selling out today. If you want the kit, you're going to have to be very quick. We are now in limited. If you haven't checked out your baskets, you're probably going to miss out.
You can stick it onto ordinary felt. backing fabric is far better, but in this particular design you're not going to do too many stitches, so you could get away with it. So if you haven't got it, you're still okay to have this kit. Yeah,
or some stiffened fabric or something.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, what did you use to glue it on with?
Right, I just used, for this particular one, just an all-purpose glue. But a word about glues, if you're doing any of the designs that are not held in position by the beads, then I would use something like E6000 and really leave it to set for the full time that's recommended on the package, because if the glue is doing all the holding in of a piece, you really need to give the glue a chance to work.
Right.
This particular design, we're going to do the netting on top, so it doesn't matter too much, and so that's why I just used a quicker drying one so I could get going on it straight away. But I would normally use E6000 for everything because it is very strong.
It's a good doer. It's a good all-rounder.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So you stick it on, and then what I'm going to do with this one, because I'm using the 4mm beads, so they have got large holes, and for this design you do want the beads all to line up, so I'm actually going to sew it on with the Eslon. You could use other things as well, but for this particular design I found that the Eslon worked really well. There is one problem though, and that's getting the Eslon through the needle, and so I've just chosen an ordinary household needle. And you just need to try and get it through. Now I'll have a couple of attempts at this. I've got one ready threaded up in case it doesn't work.
Okay, good on you. Thanks for your honesty.
Yeah,
this is going to be difficult.
Yeah, it is fiddly, and that's for a reason, because you want to use the smallest size needle you possibly can. So try with a small one. If that doesn't work, just try with the slightly bigger one, really, because you want to get through the beads as many times as possible. And the way to do it is just to flatten the end a little bit with your nail, and then pinch it between your fingers, and then what you need to do is then squish your fingers together so that it's only visible really to you. You can just see a tiny bit there, and then pop the needle on top.
Push it through.
No, I haven't quite managed it that time.
No, it did.
Only one bit, one bit went through, and it would not work. And so I'm trying again, same thing, and it's putting the needle on top of the throw. There we go.
Oh, everybody!
So it might take you a couple of goes, but it's worth it. Right, I'm just going to start off with a knot at one end. I know a lot of people don't like knots.
No stopper bead this time.
No, because I'm going to sew it through the fabric. You could do a couple of little threads on the inside if you don't like knots.
I like doing a knot.
I do as well. And we're actually going to put a bit of glue there, so it will keep that in the end. So that will keep the knot in place. So just bring the needle through. Now again, it's going to be quite tight. As you can see, I'm having to wiggle it a little bit, because I've got the folded over Eslon coming through that needle, so that's quite tight to come through the fabric.
Yeah.
But it will, just take your time. And again, when you're sewing, always do take your time. If you rush, you'll get a knot. That's just the way it works. I'm just going to get out some of the seed beads. And what we're going to do is sew around the outside of the cabochon using a back stitch method. So for the first one, I just pick up one bead and let it drop to the cab, and then just judge where I need to put my needle through, and again a bit of wiggling needed, and then I go back to close to where my first stitch was.
Okay, so as close as possible?
Yep, and you need to keep really close to the cab. We want to keep all your stitches within the footprint of the work you're doing, because we're going to trim off this outside edge. So if any of your stitches have strayed into this area, they'll be snipped. So you need to keep them.
The whole thing will come apart.
Yes, so you need to keep your stitches close into the cab. And now this is where we start the back stitch proper. So we go through the bead we've just put in position, pick up two, just let them go down to the cab and just judge where they're going to sit, and then stick your needle just beyond the second one.
So do that rather than doing them individually?
Yes, it's quicker. Some people do it with picking up more as well, so there are different ways of doing it. And now I'm just going to go back one bead, so I'm coming up behind the last bead that went on, and then I'm going to go through that one.
Oh, and that brings it in line.
and then pick up another 2, and so we go on. So I'll just do this one, and then I've got one ready prepared where I've been all the way around. So again, same thing, judge where they're going to sit, pop your needle back in, nice and close to the cab, bit of a wiggle. And just back 1, and through. And so that's how you're going to carry on round.
I love this. Claire's just commented that even though you've used a purple thread, you can hardly see the purple thread at all.
Yes, absolutely. But if you wanted to, you could possibly use, you know, you could get different effects really by using different things. But yes, it's completely hidden within the beads.
Absolutely.
So that's how you carry on for that one until you get to this position.
Now Margaret's asked, could you use 1mm satin cord? Would be maybe a bit too thick?
Yeah, you wouldn't get that through the backing fabric, and because that's going to be 2mm thick when it's through the needle.
And this is 0.4, you see, so that's a lot finer, isn't it?
So not for this particular design, but you can get 1mm satin cord through these beads once. And for this we need to get the threads through more than once as well.
Right.
So not for this particular one, but...
Thank you.
So you go all the way around once, and what you might find is the beads aren't totally lined up, and so the way to get round that is you just take your thread through all of them again, because the more you fill up those holes, the more you will force the beads into line.
Ah.
So for this particular design, I'm just going to go through once. So here I'm just on the surface, so not going through the backing or anything, just go through each bead again. And the more you do that, the more you line up the beads. For this
and you'll be able to feel whether the beads are filling up a little bit.
Yes, because it'll start to get tight, yes. And so for all the designs, like the earrings you're wearing, and all the designs apart from the one I'm going to carry on with, I went round as many times as I possibly could until I started to find it was just too tight to get through. So I think it was about 3 times I got round with the Eslon.
Okay.
And that will bring them all into line. I just need to go round, carry on going round once.
So we're going to continue round there. While you're doing that, I am going to give everybody some baling pliers.
Oh,
have you got these yet?
Lovely. No, I've got a different sort, the old sort they used to do, but those look brilliant.
Well, these are a different diameter. I think you've got 6 and 8.5mm in your diameters to make a perfect S. So if you want to do your own S hooks, anything like that, these are perfect for. I'm also going to give you a matrix box. Are these separate, Philip, or together? Oh, they're separate. I do apologise. So your bail making pliers, we only have 20 of these. They make the perfect rounds every time. If you want to make jump rings from these, they'll always be the exact same diameters. You can have a 6mm round or an 8.5mm round, or incorporate them both together in an S-style hook or fastening. PXZX31 is your item code. These are only $6.95. A really great quality tool for a fantastic price tag, £6.95. Gets you something that is going to create so much. You've got a 30-day money-back guarantee on everything that you buy from us here at JewelleryMaker, and that's all around the world, no matter where you're buying us from. If you are shopping from abroad, on the right-hand side of your screen is a drop-down menu that will change our currency to your currency. At $6.95, you are getting a fantastic bargain there. Loads of you flooding in. These are the last 20, so I now have to advise you that they have now gone limited. I have unchecked baskets. How many unchecked baskets? There's loads. Frankie Guest Design has just bought these. I've got 10 unchecked baskets, which is less than we have remaining, so you're going to have to check out straight away for those. Now, I'm sure you've got these in abundance.
They're vital.
Tell me why they're so vital.
Just because you need to have a variety of different ways of finishing off your Kumihimo, and as I said before, some of them you've got a lot of ends to hide, up to 32 ends really, and so these are ideal. But having a choice also is ideal, because sometimes Kumihimo comes out slightly differently, a different diameter to how you expect. It all depends on tension really. So having a choice there, you can pick up one, try it. If it's too big or small, then you move up or down for the other one. So it's always brilliant to have a selection of sizes.
You've got the oval jump rings there, which are much better for the bell-shaped ends, aren't they, I believe? And I've never seen an oval jump ring until now. You've also got some blanks in there to use as charms or to letter stamp onto. You've got your toggle clasp. Now you have these small bell-shaped ends. You've got 8 of those. You've got 6 of the medium, 4 of the large and 2 of the extra large. You've got 4 pendant veils as well. FQAZ09 Prue is describing these as an essential, and at only $7.95, that is such super value. If you try and buy a pack of just the bell-shaped ends, say you wanted to buy the 8 bell-shaped ends, I think you'd be paying about that price tag, wouldn't you, just for them alone?
And they're not easy to find.
Are they not?
No, not at all. I get more questions about where I find the sort of end caps and things than anything else, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Crikey. And at $7.95, you're all flowing in for these. Take advantage of that bottomless basket of yours. £2.95 is your basket price, and you can fill it up with as many items as you want, and we will not add to that price tag. JewelleryMaker in Oregon has joined us now. It's great to see you from all over the world. Pat in Menorca is out of her jacuzzi, and she's on this one. Margaret in Aberdeenshire, wrapping up warm. I've got JewelleryMakers in London, I've got JewelleryMakers in County Durham, in Hertfordshire, in Sussex, loads of you, Buckinghamshire, Avon, Dorset and Surrey, loads of you from all over the world shopping with us today, and it's fantastic to have your company. FQAZ09. Let's continue with Prue. Where are we now?
Can I just say, actually, I've used those on the middle necklace at the back.
Yes,
sorry.
And you've used the bail on both of these. So here's the bell-shaped ends, and those are the medium. I'm just going to turn this around because actually this is how Prue has attached the pendant onto the Kumihimo as well, with the pendant veils. Do you see? We have a question for you, Prue, of course, and it's from Tanya in Nottinghamshire. Prue's designs are amazing. Can you show the back of the silvered Starburst cabochon? Yes, I can. Where is it? This one? Oh, we just did that. It was the bell-shaped ends. Have a look again. Oh, the back of the cabochon. Yes, of course.
There's nothing to see because, of course, I've covered it with ultra suede, so that's the whole point of the ultra suede, really.
Fantastic.
But yes, I can put things on. I always put the details of things on my website anyhow, so people can always find them there.
Which is prumihimo.com.
It is, yes.
All the W's.prumihimo.com. Go and check her out. Okay, my love, we have done the surrounds. We've gone through the beads to gather them all up. They're nice and tight and securely around that cabochon. See, that is gorgeous. What a brooch that would make. Isn't it beautiful? You could finish right there and make it into
as I have with the earrings, of course. That's where I've finished.
Now,
I'll just back
because I'm wearing said earrings. We won't draw too much attention to the fact that I've stolen those, Prue. Aren't they amazing?
I won't mention them again.
Well, you should blank these out of your mind because you won't see these again. They're so elegant. I look all posh.
They look fabulous on you.
Don't look posh.
Very much so.
And let's go to dinner tonight. Matteo, will you take me? Should we eat lobster? Yeah. Yes, he will take me, he said. How lovely of him. Do I have to pay, though? Yes. I'm not coming. No.
You've got to ask these questions, haven't you?
Yeah. Am I going to end up paying? No. What happens now on dates? Do people go halves? Like, what with the old feminism movement? Phil says no, you choose a budgetarian in my ear. You choose a buy one, get one free. Phil! Is that why there's so many buy one, get one frees? That's why he hasn't sealed the deal with Kim yet. Right, let's continue, Prue.
What I should have said actually is you do need, for this particular design, if you're going to carry on and do the netted design, the number of beads you have around here needs, for the design I'm doing, needs to be divisible by 5. So I've got 35 beads. So as you get close to the end, just count your beads and just spread them out accordingly.
Why has it got to be?
Because the next bit is very geometric and I'm going to count along the right number of beads to get them all to meet in the middle.
Divide this by 5.
For this particular, yes, for this particular. Do you know exactly
how many beads you've used? Because everyone has these
35. Yes, 35.
Oh, sorry, I've used that.
I've used 35, and so now I've come out of one of the beads, and what my next step is to pick up 7 of the seed beads.
7 exactly.
5. Yep, it's very precise with this sort of beading because you want it to work. And then I count along, let's make sure I get this right. I count along 5 beads, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I go through that 5th one.
Go through number 5?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I end up with a little sort of petal, and I hope I've done 7, and yep. And so now I just carry on doing that. I pick up 7.
And go through 5.
Absolutely, yep.
4, 5, 6, 7. And now you count 5 from
the one you've come out of.
So you count the one you've come out of?
No, you don't.
The next
No.
one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So go through the 5th one.
Oh, this is wonderful. You can see where this is going as well, can't you? When did you dream this up?
Netting is a traditional design,
okay,
so
so
it's
you're
just a
following
matter of
a pattern.
understanding how it works, and that so the actual number that I go through and the way I pull it together is, you know, I've worked to make sure it fits this cab, but this is what netting is really. Sorry, how many have I got there? Not quite enough. 6, yeah.
Yeah, I was
7.
counting.
Oh, good, yeah.
I thought, how can she talk and count?
I can't, sadly.
No.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So through the 5th one. I mean, actually, it's starting to look very pretty on its own. You could just sort of sew those down. Maybe put a little gemstone, sew a little gemstone. I mean, you know, this is the basis of bead embroidery, really, playing around with these things.
It's
but
gorgeous.
We're going further.
So we're picking up 7, and we're going into 5.
Yeah, so 4, 5, 7. Thank you, yeah.
Just giving Prue some more of the. I probably kept giving you far too many there.
This one doesn't want to go through. There we go.
£7p there.
Lovely, thank you. So we're getting there. So, and I do need to get them all in so I can show the next stage and show how they all pull together. But you can see how easily that you can pick them up with a needle as well.
So we're going to go into 5. Right, while you're continuing to that, I'm giving, okay, I won't mix them up, don't worry Phil, always getting all narky. Now, have you seen these new Kumihimo findings? Look at the hooks.
I have, those are fabulous, fabulous, integrated end cap and clasp, they're very good.
You don't need to do a separate cone and then your clasp anymore. I'm going to give you the large, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the large, and you get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right, Philip? No, 3 at 1. It's saying 3 pieces on here, but I got 5 in the box. And it says 3 in here, but I get. Oh, I know why. Do you know why? Because they're pairs, aren't they? One hooks onto the other end. So you get 3 pairs, not 3 pieces. They've written that wrong. Note to self. You need to tell them that. And this is, so you get 3 pairs of each, basically. So you get 6 pieces altogether in each one. And these are brilliant. Look at this. So you've got 6 pairs of clasps for £6.95, just over £1 each. Do they come with the Prue seal of approval?
Totally, yeah.
They come with the
such a neat finish.
Little bit of glue in there to seal it. And which glue would you use?
Definitely E6000, or if people bought the original starter kit that has Zapped gel, you can use that as well. But one of those really strong ones, E6000 is everyone's favourite, I think.
Preference.
Yeah.
You can get that on our website, allthews.jewellerymaker.com, so add that to your order. OTGC70 is your item code. Loads of these flying out to each and every county and country indeed. Pat in Menorca still out of the jacuzzi. I can confirm she is not even thinking about a siesta today. Ali, you've got yours. Brenda, Sally, Fiona, you've got yours. Anne and Fran and Norma and Margaret, Jane, Sharon, Tina, Gillian, And of course our Pat in Menorca. How you doing? Rosaline, you've got yours as well. Linda's joined us from Sussex. Jane in Cheshire's joined us. OTG C70. Now I'm going to give to you 2 lots of Kumihimo packs. Oh, I haven't seen these, have you?
They're amazing again. I mean, I have
these. Have you used these?
Yeah, I have. They're absolutely fabulous, and the size of these is just right for Eslon as well, which is really useful because there's little tiny ends, and again, it's an integrated end cap and clasp, but this time a toggle clasp rather than a hook clasp.
I've never seen
They're
these.
Fabulous. I've never seen them in rose gold, I must admit. They're very pretty.
They're amazing. And look, so they've got the bell end, the bell-shaped end, sorry. And then you just put you put your glue in there. Sorry. Well, it was easily done, Prue.
I did it once as
You've
well.
done
Yeah,
it
I think
too,
I got
good.
away with it because I was new.
Right. Crikey on a stick. Right, it looks like I'm missing one of the T-bars here. Get 3 pairs, someone's half-inched it. So you get 3 pairs. I love these. I think they're wonderful. So you get 3 pairs of those, and then you get a Kumihimo accessory pack with bell-shaped ends and T-bar clasps, and also you have got your pendant bails as well. So you get loads in there. It's brilliant. I love these. I'm a big fan of these though.
They're lovely.
They've got the Prue and the Jen seal of approval. Let me tidy them away. So these are all rose gold plated on copper. I think it's brilliant. $6.95 for both packs. That's amazing.
That's fabulous, fabulous.
Super value. Absolutely super. I would have these even just not for Kumihimo, for anything like, tell you what, these would look good on, Viking weave as well.
Oh, yes,
They'd
yes.
look lovely, wouldn't they? Macrame, of course.
Yes, yes. Or just a couple of strands of the leather thong, or the suedette thong. Those sort of things could look lovely.
Brilliant. $6.95. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant value. FSG C20 is your item code. Let's carry on with Prue. We're going to get, don't you worry, I'm not going to let Phil cut Prue's time down. No way. Continue on, Prue, my love.
Right. So we've got to the point where we've got our last 7 beads in place.
Alrighty.
And then we just have to count along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's the one we started with. So that's where we've already been through once. And that gives us a little sort of petal shape on each one. Now what we do, the next stage, is we're going to take the needle up into one of these petals, and we're going to go up 3, where are we? Up 4 beads. So there's 3 there, and 1 more I need to go through.
So the tip.
To the tip, absolutely.
Okay.
And then pick up another 2.
Oh. So pick up
And
another
then count this next petal and go through the tip there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's number 4 I need to go through.
Oh, so just the tip.
Yep.
And this is going to bring it together.
Bring it together. And as we carry on round, you saw you saw how it's going to work. So
I wanted to sing Gloria, Gloria.
So another 2 through the tip of the next one.
This is wonderful. Watch, watch, and then it's just going to want to start hugging. Oh, I love it. I love it, love it, love it.
Another 2 through the tip. This is one of the beautiful, a bit like zipping together the peyote stitch.
Oh yeah.
It's those final little stages that bring something together in this sort of beadwork.
And it's the gasp of relief. It worked.
Yes, my counting worked. Yes.
Like when you taste something you've baked and it's delicious. You're like, yes, I am a genius. It's true.
Because one bead out of place, and of course it won't work. It'll all be
you're a
lopsided.
goner.
But you're not having to count too much. Sorry, 7 was the most we had to count.
Yes, we're all right with
1, 2, 3,
sevens.
4. There we go. So
Don't do this
Really?
by eye. Don't look at it and go, yep, that's the tip, because it can shift about, you see.
Yes,
Can't it?
yes, absolutely.
Don't
So
trust
just-
anything. And again, there we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? Yeah,
Four,
yeah.
yep, 4.
Round it goes, and I do believe we've only
And
got one more to do.
more, absolutely.
But count, you go, add your bead on. Oh, this is amazing. I
And
feel like an
then
excited toddler.
through that first one that we came out of.
And here it goes. Oh, even, do you
There
know
we
what?
go.
Tom just went, oh my goodness, that is amazing.
And then to tighten it up, just go through those beads in the middle again. So again, that's one of the as I said before, it's one of the kind of principles of this sort of beadwork that you go through a couple of times. And if I just go through that ring, all the new ones I added, plus the tips of the petals.
How can I tell which ones are the new ones I added?
It's
I'll
just
protrude a
this
bit, will I?
absolute ring that is in front of you.
Okay.
So and you could even count. So you can say, right, I'm going to go through the first 2 I added,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to go through the tip there. This is where you know, it's probably
This is
good
where
to
it's-
do it on your own,
Yeah.
not with too much chatting or other things going on. So now I'm going through the next, just next 2. And then the tip of the next one. And that just brings it all together. Tightens it up. Gets those beads in line as well. There we go. A lot of men like this sort of geometric beadwork as well.
Do
because
they?
of, yes, I know quite a few who just love the sort of precision of it, because you know these are just 2 stitches I've shown today, but there are many, many other ones. And when you start bringing them all together, you can do some wonderful structures.
You can see the
like
Star
sort
of
of
David
engineering.
in that, can't you?
Yes. But, so as you can see, as I go round, it's all sort of tightening up and becoming more secure.
Wow. Just wow.
And I think I have now been round that circle once. If there's room to go round again, which I think there is, I probably would go round another time. Again, just sort of tightening it up.
Okay.
But that basically is how we could do the netting and get the cabochon in place.
Now, before you do the next part, I'm going to give everybody what now? Are they giving everybody what? The silver packs. The silver packs. So the same as what we had before with the toggle clasps and the 2 these are the 2 accessory packs. You get really large oval jump rings in these, I've just noticed. We get the 8mm pack and the 3mm pack. We've got all these wonderful findings. You've got loads in there. And it's saying 3-pack because you've got a pack of, there's 3 lots of bits. You get bell-shaped ends, you get T-bar clasps, and you get, actually you get a full pack really, because you've got the oval jump rings and then you've got the pendant bells too. These should be £9.90, but we're going to bring that price tag down to a fantabulous, you're not going to believe this, £6.95. Yes, please, make sure you get them quick. Make sure you're quick with those. We're selling out of everything, left, right and centre. Has the kit sold out now then? Only a couple left. Okay. Right, Prue, I'm going to leave that on your screen. They're still available. Keep going for them. What did you do anything or you haven't done anything yet?
All I did was I took my thread to the back of the cab and just secured it on the back. So it doesn't matter how messy the back is, because that's going to get covered in a moment.
It is.
So the next thing to do is just trim that. Very straightforward, but what you do need to watch out is that you keep your scissors at a right angle to the cab, because the tendency can be to do your scissors sideways and then you're cutting away from underneath, and you just want to keep it exactly the size.
Oh, that's a good idea. So butt towards the top, not towards the bottom.
Yes, yes, as straight as possible. Just trim that off.
Wow.
There we go. And then
Look
the next
at
stage.
that.
The next stage, you can actually just sew. You could just sew this onto the bail if you wanted to, but I did put a little wire work hook on the back, And the way I did that was just simply to take a piece of 0.8 wire and just bend it. So that'll be the hook that protrudes out. And then at the back, I just want to make 2 rough coils to keep it in place.
A bit of purchase.
Exactly, so that the glue has something to grip hold of, really. So these are not going to be visible at all. All they need to be is on the back. So then we put that there on the back. And then simply the next stage is to put, I'm not actually going to use glue now because I start to get, always worry I'm going to get sticky.
You stick yourself to the macrame mat.
All you need to do is put some glue here, not so much that it's going to squelch all the way out, pop some glue on there, and then take some ultra suede, whatever colour you happen to have available, and then stick it into position.
Do you not cut it until the glue's dry?
I don't, no, because then it's, so let it dry then, and for that, you know, again, I would use a strong glue for that because you don't want that to move out of place. Okay. And so then once that has been done, then you just trim the ultra suede all the way around, and just with any ordinary thread, matching thread, just sew the 2 fabrics together.
Okay.
With just an overstitch, exactly, yeah.
Oh, with an overstitch. Okay,
yeah, just so you sew the 2 together, and just so, and then that way, it doesn't matter how messy your stitching was behind because it's all covered.
It sure is.
And with both of these fabrics, they're completely non-fray, so you can take your needle very, very close to the edge without any fear of it slipping. So that basically is how we'll do the pendant.
But what
we've got a bit about Kumihimo, absolutely. That's why I wanted to whiz through that bit, so I didn't miss out on the Kumihimo.
So let's have a look at how you, now the dispersion of the beads this time is not solid. You've got this, you've got the gaps in between. So let's see, that's the word of the day, yes. I can't believe it come from my mouth. Now, Prue, how do I go about achieving that?
It's just a matter of which cords you put them on. So if you want to have, say, the bracelet we showed in the last kit, which is so beaded that you can't see even a glimpse of cord in between, that will have used beads on all 8 cords.
Okay.
To have a much more widely spaced one like this, I use beads on 2 cords, on north and south diagonally opposite from each other. And it's simply a matter of loading up the beads like that, and then the pattern works itself out. And that's the lovely thing I think about Kumihimo, that you just you set it up and then you just do it, and it does, as long as you've done your counting right. Yes, so absolutely.
We're going to get our Kumihimo, and if you're Kumihimoing, it's only right that I should Kumihimo at the same time, really, I think.
Absolutely.
Don't you?
No, absolutely. And so for this one, you need 120 centimetres times 4 times the 4 colours. So that's actually 16 cords.
Okay. Say that again for people who aren't good at listening to numbers.
120 centimetres times 4
of each colour?
Of each colour, yes. So you end up with 16, and again, I'll put those details on my website, so people have got them for reference as well.
Go to kumihimo.com for that.
It takes me a day or so to get them
on,
but yes, tomorrow
night.
Absolutely. And so this one we're going to have, I decided to have 2 cords in each slot, so we've got 16 altogether, and it doesn't really matter how you organise the colours, you just get a slightly different variation. I decided to put the purple and the pale turquoise together with the lilac and the dark turquoise.
And it's worked beautifully.
And you can, and if you do a different one, you might get more of a stripy design or whatever. And that's again the fun of Kumihimo. You can play around with it.
I think so, and you start to learn. I think you have to do it rather than listen about patterns, because you'll start to go, oh, I did that and that happened, and then you'll know it in your own brain. Does that make sense?
Yes, definitely,
I hope so.
Definitely. No, I think it's always the way with physical things, isn't it? Yes. And so what you need to do, so this one, the beginning of the braid, I didn't put beads on. So I braided for, where are we, about 15 centimetres?
I'd say.
And that's the bit where you'd adjust the length of the necklace. If you want it longer, do that bit a bit longer or shorter or whatever. And then on 2 of the cords, I loaded the beads, and 30 for this particular design. I started off with 30 on the cord here on the bottom left, and 30 here on top right.
Okay, so 32 or 16. are the numbers that you've got.
Yes,
to
yes.
there, just in case you are a number person.
And then, same as before, you just braid the beads in. But do you want to do the song and I'll braid at the same time?
Yeah, we'll do the, hang on, where am I on this? Okay, top right to bottom right, bottom left to top left, and turn. We have to go and turn. Top right to bottom right, bottom left to top left, and turn. Top right to bottom right, bottom left, you can change it, you see, but it's always and turn. To top left and turn. That's my favourite. So stupid, isn't it? Top right to bottom right, bottom left to top left and turn, and then just keep going.
Absolutely keep going, and so then just carry on until you've used up those 30 beads, and then the trick is how to get the bail on. So with Kumihimo, you don't want to lose your tension and you don't want to lose your place completely. So what you don't want to do is take the braid right off the disc. So the way that you put something like this on, if it's a big bead, a bail, whatever, you've actually got to do one at a time. So just take off your first one and thread the cords through it. And then put it back into position. Now I just had beads on that, so I just need to get those out of the way. There we go. Sorry. And then for the next one, pick up the next cord.
I'm just going to Kumihimo away whilst you do this. Once you get started, you can't stop, can you?
No, definitely. Oops, I dropped those. And so just put the next two cords through and put them back into the position. Then as you move around to the next one, you'll need to bring the bail further down. And again, pick up the cords, slot them through, and this is the way to make sure that you don't lose your tension on as you put your bail on.
Can you if you do lose your tension, can you pull it back into position?
Yes, you can, yes, but if you take it right off the disc, probably not.
Okay. So while it's still on the disc,
yes, if it sort of sags down a bit, even while you're doing this, it might sag down a bit, and then you can just hold the braid underneath with 2 fingers, and then just tighten up all the cords.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do one more, and then, but I think
I could do this all day now. I can't believe that I never used to do this. Do you know? This is the easiest jewellery making thing ever. This is probably even less fiddly than making a stretchy bracelet. Do you know that? I can't believe I didn't do it years ago. Can you believe this? I mean, it's just so easy. I'm so glad I finally discovered that it was easy. You know, because for anybody out there who can't do it, or thought, oh no, numbers.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how easy Kumihimo is. I really can't.
So that's how basically, I haven't done all of them, you just carry on through the other ones, and then you'll get your bail into position.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next stage is to do the second half of the necklace. So you go on the same 2 cords, add another 30 beads on each one, and then you just carry on for the first part, adding the beads until they run out, and then carrying on with the second half until your braid on the second half of the necklace measures up to the braid on the first.
I love that. So you just completely incorporated it in.
Yes, and so it would so it sits in position without any loss of.
Very fluid piece. Isn't it brilliant? Could you? No, yeah, it doesn't move then, does it? It's brilliant. Look at that. And you've got that area where there's no beads whatsoever.
Yes.
So it makes a difference. Look at this.
And then the final part, so I've just got this bit ready, just the final part is the finishing off. And in this case, again, I've used the glue-in ends. And so the trick with those, really, to remember when you're gluing in, is choose an end that matches your braid as closely as possible.
What if my braid just seems a little bit a little bit bigger than this end, but far too small for the next one up. What do I do then?
That often happens. Then just bind this end with a little bit more.
And you've bound that a little bit with some.
Yes, that was more. Yes, or it was actually. I think I just used the wildfire. It doesn't really matter. That, so it's just finished off the end with a bit of a binding and a bit of glue. But for the glue to stick properly, you've really got to have the two surfaces touching. So if your braid is too small, slightly too small for the end, you can just bind it with a little bit more Eslon or whatever to bring it up to the right size, really. And then the way to do it is to put glue into the end cap.
So not onto the Kumihimo braid?
No, put it into the end cap. That's the best way of doing it, I find. And you can use, a very good way of doing it is to use a cocktail stick or something, just to sort of get it right into the bottom there.
Okay.
And when you're doing that, the amount of glue, you're going to have to judge that. So by just practicing, by putting your end in, you'll get a feel for how tight it is and how much glue you want. That will and then once your glue is in and you've put your end in, then use a twisting motion, and that will spread the glue.
Oh.
So just twist it a few times. So you've got it all
both
nicely.
ways?
Yep, both ways. So you've got it all nicely spread inside and squished around. If you've put too much in and it's oozing out, get it off quickly. Again, with a cocktail stick, just wipe it round.
Not a cotton bud, because it'll stick and you get all this fluff on.
Yes, no, absolutely. So something hard, a piece of wire, cocktail stick, whatever. And then do make sure that you put it away and don't touch it. Don't even have a little check until the full curing time is up, because if you do, you've broken the bond, and it may not show immediately, but if you're selling your jewellery, you really have got to be able to trust that you've made it properly and that it's not going to break after someone's had it for a couple of weeks. So trust the glue. They're very strong glues, but you have got to give them a chance. You've got to follow the instructions. Put it to one side, because the tempting thing is you always think, I'll just see if it's ready.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Because of course you are breaking.
No, don't do that.
No, don't do that ever. And then you just add your clasp to the end of that. And that's how you make it.
I feel so like I could achieve this again.
Oh, yes.
Your demonstration is perfect. We've got, of course, lots of questions for you, so we're going to get started with that. And the first one is from Elaine in Aberdeenshire, and Elaine writes, "Hi all, can you use any shape of cabochon? Thanks for demonstrating beading."
Yes, what I would do is, if you've got a different size cabochon, I would you need to measure up the number of beads that go round. So you can just thread a whole load of beads onto a piece of Eslon and just measure it round the cabochon. And don't forget, you need it to do that design, you need it to be divisible by 5.
I was going to just say that. Don't need to divide it by 5. Divide it by 5. Yes, you do.
And then you may have to sort of stretch them out a bit, but that divisible by 5 is important.
Okay, right. Get your calculator out, because I'm no good at that either. Carol in Hampshire. Hi there, lovely. It's Carol. I've just got some garnets. They are 2mm and 3mm, I'm assuming rounds. Can I do the same with these? Carolyn haven't.
Well, what you could do with those is you could sew them around a cabochon. You might find, to do that netting, you've got to get through the beads 3 times at least.
Have a generous drill
But
hole.
what I would do is I'd do something more like the sunburst one. So actually, just because those are just embroidered on around the outside.
So you could do something like that. So you've got to be able to get cord round 3 times at least.
Yes.
So if your drill hole isn't substantial enough for you to do that, then choose a different way of doing it. Josephine writes, "Hi Jenny, wonderful designs as usual from Prue. Thanks Prue for your email advice. Re the tricolour bracelet. I'm looking forward to Frankie's show too." So a tricolour bracelet that you've obviously advised somebody on.
Yes, no, absolutely, yes. Which I think, now if my memory serves me correctly, very similar to the one with the wax white cone, the beaded wax white cone. And so, but the one I did originally, I had to buy the end cap, whereas the beaded wax white cone, and it's really simple to do. You just make your wax white cone with beads on the wire, and you just feed them round. So
I love the sound of that. Now go to prumihimo.com if you would like to interact with Prue that way as well. Lizzie in Cambridgeshire, "Hi, for that braid, do you use double thread And why? Yes, you did use double thread.
I did because I wanted a slightly thicker braid, and I wanted to make it up quite quickly, basically. So the more threads you use, the faster the braid will grow.
And the thicker it will be.
And the thicker it will be, absolutely. And the more colours you can introduce. So that's just, I could have done it with more threads than that. I could have done it with fewer threads than that. It's just a design choice. Exactly, yes. And again, that's the lovely flexibility of the Eslon, that you can do all of that.
I'm a big fan of it. I mean, I've done it with the traditional and it comes out way skinnier. Now I'm going to give everybody a gold findings kit. I've got some more bits and pieces. Look at these. Have you seen these?
Oh,
faceted ends.
Oh,
Have we got something I can hold?
Lovely.
Let me put this on the end of something like this so you can see all the way around.
No,
these are little faceted caps. Beautiful. I've never seen these before. I wonder whether you'll get the faceting. Can you? Oh, I love those. Now you're getting those in all three sizes. They are like crowns, aren't they? You're getting them in the small, the medium, and the large, and you are getting 2 of each. Look at the teenies. Will that fit on there? No, I'll put it on there. Look at the teenies. They're so cute. You got the teeny ones as well.
And that would be perfect for your
it will go beautifully with that one. I love these. It's always nice to have. So you've not seen these either?
No, they're fabulous.
Now you're also going to get T-bar clasps. Let's have a look. Here, there we go. T-bar clasps, the oval jump rings is the word I'm looking for, and your pendant bails. I'm loving that the bell-shaped ends are faceted this time. DXG C09, your Kumihimo Findings Kit and toggle clasps, £14.90 today. No, it's not, says Phil. I knew you were going to say that. You're such a rascal. He's a rascal of a man. Hasn't today's show gone very quickly indeed? They're all yours for just £9.95, so under £10, and you get such a lot. And it's nice to have a variety of all of these. So if you're a big Kumihimo fan, get it all. Get it all. Why wouldn't you? Now I'm also going to give to you, loads of you in for those. There's plenty to go around. I've got a Kumihimo DVD. Now this is the introduction to Kumihimo DVD. So if you've never done it before, why not buy the disc? We have 7 different sections with Sarah Elvin and Vicky Carr. You get an introduction to Kumihimo, the round disc pattern, the square disc pattern, adding gemstones, caging gemstones, zigzagging, and the square on the round. I will also give you rose gold findings, bell-shaped ends in small, medium, large and extra large. You'll get your blanks, your heart blanks, your oval jump rings. You'll get 4 pendant bails and some toggle clasps to boot. JNG C46, all yours. For the should-be price tag $17.90, but we're going to give to you a ridiculous price tag of £11.95, an hour-long DVD, all these wonderful findings. So if you've never done it before and you're thinking, hang on a minute, I need the basics, believe me, Kumihimo is really easy. JNG C46, so very basics right there for you, £11.95. Don't forget you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee with everything that you buy from us here at Jewellery Maker. We're going to go to a break now. Thanks so much to the wonderful Prue. Get your questions in right now. We've only got an hour left on the show. We're going to be catching up with Prue for her challenge, of course, and I will be picking Prue's brains on pretty much everything. We'll see you after this.
The fastest way to shop with Jewellery Maker is by going to our website. Just click on the sign up button. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the Watch Live button on the front page. You can also use our Refine tool and narrow down your search. Once you've found an item that you like, just simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day and still only pay 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
Download the Jewellery Maker app today. You can watch our Jewellery Maker shows live, view all the details of the item that is currently on air, as well as browsing all the items from today's show. You can also minimize the video or switch to use as a companion app. Get the Jewellery Maker app today and boost your viewing experience. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company. Come and join Sarah Elvin and grow your knowledge for a specialised jewellery technique in this DVD Kumihimo projects. Kumihimo is a really interesting way of creating new designs of jewellery. Within this DVD, Sarah will guide you through many techniques that include a cabochon necklace, wire-wrapped pendant, zigzag Kumihimo, and the caged necklace. This is the perfect DVD to expand your Kumihimo knowledge and will certainly grow your taste for more. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker. Jewellery Maker ships to the following countries. We offer 2 delivery services, standard and premium. So wherever you are in the world, Jewellery Maker are never far away. If you have a question or query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com.
When shopping with Jewellery Maker, you can add as many items to your order in one day and only pay 1 postage and packaging charge. We have 2 delivery options. Standard delivery at just £2.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 4 to 6 days. Or opt for our premium delivery at just £4.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 3 to 4 days. Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Come and join Jewellery Maker on Facebook and get involved with over 50,000 people who have liked us. You'll get up-to-date information about our channel from the latest images of designs by our fantastic guests, gossip on what is coming up in the shows and the newest information on our workshops. You can get in contact with jewellery makers all over the world and get some fantastic hints and tips. Simply search Jewellery Maker in the search box or go to facebook.com/Jewellery Maker UK and you're there. You don't even need to have a Facebook account. We can't wait to see you there. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Join guest designer Rachel Norris on her Artisan Earrings DVD. Get creating stunning designs in no time at all through the fantastic tuition from Rachel. The easy-to-follow steps shown on this DVD will make you feel like you have your own personal tutor and experience many different techniques specifically designed for creating earrings. This DVD covers how to make your own findings, Aztec, Art Deco and Aphrodite earrings. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
As of Friday, Jewellery Maker are sending a free gift to everybody that places an order of £35 or more. You'll get a free gift up to the value of £36.45, absolutely free. This offer will be available this weekend from Friday 9 AM until stocks last.
Get involved with Jewellery Maker by sending the studio a message during our live hours. You can send a text to 60777 and start your message with JM Studio, or alternatively, go to our website and click on Watch the Live Show, simply type your message into the box and press send. Make sure you stay tuned in case your message is read out. Get interactive with JewelleryMaker.
Hello jewellery makers, welcome back. You're watching Designer Inspiration. Up after me is the gorgeous Ali Defoy. Do not miss that. Has Ali got a guest tonight? Was she solo? I don't know. We'll find out for you. I have got some glorious strands to give to you. We're going to start. I need these. This goes with my little, what are we calling what I'm wearing? This little matador jacket. Have a look. Oh, I love these. Do you know what? It doesn't matter what you're colouring. It doesn't matter what you're wearing, actually. It doesn't matter how old you are. Pearls will work. They will add that elegance, that class, that sophistication to any outfit. I love them in earrings. I love them in bracelets. Yesterday, Sarah Elvin made me a gorgeous necklace, and the minute I walked through the door, Mia said, "I love that necklace you're wearing, Mummy." I loved it. Have a look at the perfection of each gorgeous pearl. Pink frost. These are so classic. They're so classy. They're so Audrey Hepburn. I just love them. I just love them. I think they go with, don't they just complete an outfit? A set of pearls. It just completes an outfit. It should be you're never fully dressed without a pearl. The fact that these are so round, the fact that you can't see to the naked eye, I can't see too many apparent rings around these pearls, but I do like a few just to remind everybody that's looking at them that they are the genuine article. These are real pearls, jewellery makers. Here is your certificate of authenticity. It will be obviously specific to each strand that you buy here at JewelleryMaker, and you know what, that might make a difference when you go and get these valued. Go and get them valued, go on. I think you'll be smiling and cartwheeling after you've done it, because you're only paying just under £20 for these. And they're so round, they're so big, and they're so gorgeous. And Prue, you know, I'm a massive fan of pearls. I love and adore them. How about you, though? How do you feel about pearls? Well, you're wearing them in your ears.
Yes, I'd always wear pearls through choice. I don't know what it is about them, really. I think perhaps that the sort of history of them, you know, little creatures working hard to make them and everything. And
yeah, they are little creatures working hard to make these.
And then the sort of tradition of I wore them on my wedding day, my mother wore them on her wedding day. You know, it's that whole tradition going through. You look at historical paintings, you will see pearls in them. Absolutely. And there was a wonderful exhibition of pearls in London last year. Yeah. Absolutely, and they showed jewellery worn by Mary Queen of Scots, the earrings worn by Charles I when he was beheaded and everything. So, I mean, they have a part in our history, really. That's a bit of a gruesome part, admittedly.
No, I'm absolutely obsessed with things like that. I'm obsessed with Mary Queen of Scots as well. It's a bit of a tragic story of hers, wasn't it?
Yes.
But what a woman!
Yeah,
what a woman!
Absolutely, and a pearl wearer, you see.
Yes, and she sent the Virgin Queen a note, didn't she? Tell Elizabeth not to send boys to do a man's job on her when she. I love that kind of history, and you know something. And there's something about British heritage and a pearl, isn't there?
Yes,
don't you think?
Definitely.
They're a thoroughly British gem, aren't they? They really are. And yeah, we didn't get them anywhere near Great Britain, but yeah, you know what I mean. They're in our. We made them ours, okay? We just did. We liked them and we wanted them. 1995. If you love to make very traditional, beautiful pieces of jewellery. THMG08. Tom is making a point that all the things that Britain has over time made our own are indeed not British at all. Tea, chocolate, curry. Hang on a minute, I've just got my earring caught up in my... Wait a sec, I'm sorting myself out. I must go home in these earrings, I can't be tangled in them. Yes, tea, curry of course. I don't eat a lot of curry. It's fish and chips. Tell me they're British at least. They are actually, but yes, those are British. 1995, just gorgeous, just gorgeous. I'm going to keep those out if you don't mind. This is one of my favourites. We never see Heliodor. Okay, so Heliodor is part of, is a member of the beryl family. So you know when we give you mixed beryl strands, which is often morganite and aquamarine, then you get a yellow gemstone, which is Heliodor. Well, I love it. It's got this golden tone. You know how we get like the primrose yellows, the sunbeam yellows? This is more of a golden yellow. I love yellow anyway. When I see yellow, I think of Doris Day. I think of big smiley faces. And just look at this. It is Manuka honey yellow. Look at that. It feels healing just looking at Heliodor in this colour. We hardly ever see it on its own. This wonderful yellow beryl. Helios is Greek for sun. Helios. Helios. It's magical, isn't it? It's said to increase your confidence and your self-worth. Absolutely captivating, this gemstone. Should be at $14.95. I thought you'd go in a lot higher than that actually, because it's quite rare to see it here. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it wonderful? £11.95 for all these beaming colours. And I'm going to show you next to the citrine so you can see the difference in the tone. But it's glorious together, isn't it? That citrine, do you know what? It's very difficult to actually talk about the difference. You can see it visually though, right? On our Gemporia website, Heliodor is a gemstone, has a 5-star rating. Go and check it out. It's gemporia.com, isn't it? Or is it .tv? I think it's .com. .com. I've got the app actually, the Gemporia app, because I like to have a little saunter over the jewellery that's in that. I'm buying too much jewellery at the moment actually. Why not? And I just realised I haven't got a jewellery box. I need one. I want. If anyone sees a jewellery box with a peacock on it, tell me where it's from, because that's what I'm looking for at the moment. £9.95, you've double dropped, you rascal. £9.95. Beautiful rondelles of Heliodor. Either end of a chainmail bracelet perhaps would be gorgeous, wouldn't it? What beauty that you're getting from this strand. Oh, do you know what it'll go with? It'll go with your tourmaline, won't it? And you've got yours, Nicolette. You have yours, Richard. You've got yours. I always have to say Richard in the voice of Mrs. Bouquet, Hyacinth Bouquet. My sister's other half is called Richard. Richard Folisand, you have yours from Greater London. Oh, it's lovely to see you all. 85 carats in total. Now the rondelles are 5x3 to 9x4 and they're on a 16cm strand. Your item code is QIRU61 and you have a 30-day money-back guarantee. Susan's joined us from McRae. Do make sure you are checking out baskets, my lovelies, otherwise you could miss out on Heliodor. We got another message coming through from Susan in McRae. Wow, I love the show today, but hubby and bank manager won't. Don't tell them. Ha ha, you only live once. Absolutely, you do. Prue and Jen, you're addictive. Oh, I just ate, talking of addictive, I've had 3 slices of that chocolate cake in there today. That's it for me with food today then, I can't have anything else. I was so good yesterday, I had a superfood salad, then I went home and ate 4 sausages. I was like, it's fine, I've had a superfood salad, I can eat these sausages now. Me and Max had, to make it a little bit healthier in my mind, I made pita bread with sausages in it. And I said to Max, do you want a bit of hummus? He went, no, ketchup. I was like, okay. I try and be classy and healthy. No, I am. We are healthy. My kids eat so well. But yesterday I didn't get back till late. And Max had football, you see. So I was like, oh, we're starving. We're so hungry, but we don't want to eat a takeaway. What can you do, eh? What can you do? I know what you can do. You can put something in a slow cooker before you go out in the morning. But that means getting up even earlier than I already do. I'm going to be that woman one day. I'm going to be that super mum one day. Do you know what the worst thing to do is, Tom, I think, is go, oh yeah, I'll do that next year. I'll do that. Do it now or don't. I wade in. I'm a wader-inner. Have a look. It's going to happen. Slow cooker's going on tomorrow. Look at this strand. The emerald. Hang on a minute. What did you just say, Philip, in my ear? They're going to £10. Look at the size of these. It makes no sense whatsoever. They're going down to £10. You must get them quickly. We only have a few of these. Look at that. One pendant. Come on. Isn't this going to up the value of your jewellery? Majorly. Oh my word. These are phenomenal, aren't they? Oh, gorgeous emeralds. Can I just say something? These are completely natural, these emeralds. Completely natural. That's not £10, Philip. That's... Sorry, Philip. I doubted you. I doubted you. I shan't ever doubt you again, Sir Philip. UDR U72. Unbelievable. This is incredible. Genuine emerald. May's birth gemstone. They're faceted. They're natural. They're valuable, aren't they? 110 carats. Huge. Well, we've only got 11 of these left. Prue, when you see emeralds at this price, it's rude not to. Don't you think?
Rude, definitely rude not to. Definitely.
What would you put these with? What about those little golden pearls we had earlier?
Oh yes, that would be beautiful. Yes, just maybe 3 or an odd number in between each one, strung simply. Ooh. It would look lovely. Yes.
And we could Kumihimo with wire, so we look like we got chain.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, yes.
You are into Kumihimo now.
I'm really into it, I promise you. Veronica, Alison, Susan, Alex in the Forest of Dean. Oh, what a lovely place in the world. Jean in Almeria. Almeria, they've got a football team that Max was talking about the other day. In Almeria, wowzers. Mary and Nottingham, everybody's all over the place today. I don't know where Iris is from, but Jack is in Dorset, and Valerie's in County Durham, Lynette's in Norfolk, which is a beautiful place. Alison's in Hampshire. Oh, it's so lovely. UDR, U72. Maybe we should travel more. Matteo, have you travelled much, my love?
Not really, I want to.
You want to travel a bit more? Yeah. Prue, are you a traveller?
Yes,
you go to Australia and all sorts, don't you?
Yes, I've been lucky actually. I think travel is amazing. Yes, it makes you reassess your own country in a very positive way. I think.
Yeah, because you come home and you think, oh, I've missed that green. Yes. I've missed this, that, the other.
Yes.
Do you encourage your children to get out and travel?
Yes.
I'm going to do that with mine, definitely.
Yes. Though I think, to be fair, they have travelled a lot, but more with us on holiday. They're not really independent travellers, but I don't think I was really.
Well, you've got to keep them close now, because they're in their 20s now, aren't they?
Yes, they're big boys now.
Is it hard to let go? A girl would be off by now, but I'm sure your boys are still around, still needing you.
Yes, one's left home now, but
she's flown the nest.
Yes, but only just down the road in central London, so not too far. He comes back.
Where do you live then?
West London, Ealing.
Do you? I know Ealing very well. My sister used to live in Ealing, and my dad works at Ealing Studios.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh. It's not that far from me, actually, because we're Hertfordshire. Anyway, that's a different... These are sold out. Ealing doesn't take me long. It takes me half an hour, I think, to get to Ealing from where I live. Yeah.
Oh, right.
I live sort of near Welwyn Garden City, so it's not long. Anyway, we'll have this conversation off air, shall we? Now... I say Welwyn Garden City. That's what you say when you're where you actually live near Stevenage. But when you're from Stevenage, you go, oh yes, I'm from Welwyn Garden City. My friend's husband did that when they were in a lift and somebody asked where he's from. She said, no, you're not, you're from Stevenage. He was like, shut up, Leanne. St Evenage, we call it, yeah. That's what when we moved to Hertfordshire, my kids went, where are we going? St Evenage? And I went, yes, that's right, kids, St Evenage. And everyone was cracking up. St Evenage. Now, look at these. There. Oh, do you know what? I want to make rings out of these. Bit of prong setting. Aren't they lovely? I'd just have to give them a kiss. They needed a little kiss then. Now look at this and think Easter. Think about Easter. Think about like my gran used to always go to church at Easter and she would always wear amethyst in a cross. Look at this. To me, that's Easter in an eggshell. I nearly said nutshell, I changed it. You like what I did there, everyone? That is Easter in an eggshell, isn't it? Wow. I love those two together. They sing. Isn't that lovely? I want to sing Morning is Broken again, but I won't. Look at these. Look at the clarity. Oh, they're beautiful. They're making me very happy, these. Oh, that might have been the gemstone of happiness. Now, these are the gemstone of tranquility. Do I feel tranquil? Not really. Whenever do I? In the mornings when I've got to get out of bed. That's, oh, I don't like getting up. I don't like that at all. I have to get up at 6 o'clock every day, and it does my nutting. 17.95. You don't know what I do before I come to work, Tom. I tell you every day, do I? £12.95. You've got a huge, huge price drop. I've not just done the horses though, Tom. I've got up at 6 o'clock, got my kids up, we've all showered, I've made everyone breakfast, I've made packed lunches, I've done the school run, then I've gone and done 4, maybe 5, sometimes 6 horses, and then I come to work. And I drive a 2-hour journey to work, so yeah. Are you impressed? Thank you. Look at these. Look at that. It always takes me 2 hours to get to work, do you know? Sometimes it takes me 3 hours to get home because it's rush hour. That's a long journey, everybody. And I am. Do you know, I drive my own self mad with my head talking rubbish. So, yesterday, all the way home, I listened to the Michael Jackson and Oprah Winfrey interview on YouTube. That's what I did. It was all right. She didn't ask him the stuff we wanted to know. FRR U13 is your item code. Look at that. Barbara, you've got yours. JewelleryMaker in Greater London, Elaine in Cardiff. Oh, I love Cardiff. You can't have a bad time in Cardiff. Everyone's smiling. A lot of uni goers in Cardiff, aren't there? A lot of students. It is a lovely city. Did you go to Cardiff? Did you love it?
Yeah.
Did you go to that nightclub with the lit up floor that I went to, that they've got on Gavin and Stacey?
Yeah.
What's it called again? Reflex. Yeah, and it's just lights. Or what's it called?
Retro.
Yeah, it could be retro. Yeah, and it's... Oh, yeah, they're opposite each other. I went in there, I was like, yeah, grooving. A lot of hens going on hen do.
We all got dressed up.
You had a ladies' night, they all got dressed up. Leg warmers, love it. Cardiff, it's alive with youth. FRR U13, definitely an Easter strand, jewellery makers. Malcolm, you've got 2 of these. I know someone called Malcolm. I think every Malcolm is rather posh, do you? Yeah. Do you know a non-posh Malcolm? You don't know anyone called Malcolm? Yeah, you know a posh Malcolm. Yeah. Now, let's go. The wheels of Labradorite. The wheels. Foire is right, Tom. These are rather foxy, aren't they? Look at them flashing away, enticing us with their ways. Look at this. 3 times consecutively, the jewellery makers have voted this your favourite gemstone. And these would be brilliant surrounding a cabochon, wouldn't they? Could do some lovely bead weaving with these. I won't disturb Prue too much because she is being challenged, and I know that Prue doesn't do simple very often, so she's probably thinking, right, I've got to keep this simple. She's having a word with herself. You're about to throw something complex in that mix, I bet you. Now, these are going to be beautiful spacers to those pearls, actually. Look at these colours. They're classic together. That looks beautiful, doesn't it? If you told me these Labradorite were under £10, I'd say you were mad and perhaps don't value the... Oh, he's done it. I think Phil is a secret jewellery maker. $6.95 KPYY63. Where can you buy 60 carats of Labradorite, 3x4 to 5x4 and a 30cm strand for $6.95? It's utter madness. It's madness. Thanks for that point, Phil. Phillips just said you couldn't even feed a Labrador for $6.95. It depends what brand of dog food one's using. If you took the Aldi challenge that everyone's doing, I'm doing it. Do you know, oh my gosh, something really bad. I mean, you could be in Waitrose or Sainsbury's, right? So I took that challenge, right? This is what happened to me in Stevenage, and I really apologise to the person if this was you. I was on the phone to Ali Defoy at the time. I was not concentrating necessarily. This is about a weird story. It was weird, right? Mum and son in front of me, okay? In aisle, talking to Ali Defoy. She's, oh, no, oh, I know, like this. On the phone we are. Then suddenly, and this is what gets me, I never mentioned it whilst I was on the phone. This man hit the deck. Boom, straight down he went, and I was like, oh! His mum was like, he was out cold. But listen to this. Then very quickly, an ambulance got there. I really needed to get to where he was as well. He was, at the time, about to put in his trolley a shiatsu massage chair thing that goes on. I was like, I want that in my car. But he was blocking it, and he was fine. There were people like, his mum was there with him. Listen to this for weird, though. Right, this is your mum with you, and I apologise if you're listening. She's probably not. The paramedics went to take him away, and the mum went, I'll just carry on with my shopping, love. I'll see you later. I couldn't believe it. I was like, that's your son. He's going, Mum. And she was like, it's all right, you're all right. Don't know what happened there. You got hot, didn't you, kind of thing. She carried on. And we went, are you going to go with him? No, he'll be all right. I've got to do my shopping. I couldn't believe it. I did not get, do you know what? I got put off the shiatsu chair because it gave me too much time to think about it then, and I thought, no. And I actually thought, maybe that shiatsu chair isn't lucky. But the woman, he dropped it on his way down. She picks it up, puts it back in her trolley. Only in St Evenage, people, only in St Evenage. I could not believe what I was seeing. And I was on the phone to Ali, and I got off the phone, and then, but I forgot to say to Ali, I've got to go. I think someone's just died in front of me. And, but they weren't. They're fine. Weird things happen to me like every single day. How can I put myself in that situation? I don't go, right, ring someone. I'm going to go to Aldi's. If you're feeling like you might, hit the deck today, do it in front of me, do I? The Aldi challenge is where you switch your supermarket to them. You could do a Waitrose challenge or a Sainsbury's challenge, and you do your food shopping there. Well, I got some champagne for under £10. I was happy. Now, and it tasted delicious. Have a look at these, aren't they lovely? Agate stars. Do I get the cabochon as well now, do I? I think these would make glorious earrings. I love these. Proper 3D stars. Let's look at the cab. Oh, you rascal of a slider. Isn't it lovely? Oh, look at the shine. You know I like a good cabochon. And anybody who, maybe you've been getting stale with your cabochons and then Prue has just enlightened you again. You thought, aha, I need loads. I need to be doing that peyote stitching all around this. Then you can. No one says you can't. The oval cabochon is 40 by 30 millimetres. RUGC01, your agate stars are just fabulous. They are 6 to 8 millimetres. They're wonderful. They're only $6.95 for the pair. Prue, just one in each ear with their stars. They're so lovely.
Yes, they're so sweet. I love the carving on them.
Look at that, and look at the carving. I mean, that must be something that's ever so difficult to do. And all different colours. Oh, Mark Smith would have a field day colour graduating these. Do you know what these would be lovely in? An anklet. A lovely anklet. £6.95, and lots of you in for this one. Now, Daniel, hello, for a start. Loving that you're wearing a little backpack. Where are you going?
No, I haven't really.
What's in the? Why have you got a big
Backpack.
today?
A lot of important documents in there.
A lot of important documents in there. A little bit of poetry. A sleeping bag.
There is a poetry
I think you
in
should
there.
probably sleep rough for the night, just for your own poetic experience. I feel like you haven't had enough trauma for poetry.
I'll write about it. Have you not written?
Fall in love, let someone literally tear your heart out. And who's torn your heart out? Matt's torn your heart out.
Yeah.
Not enough. You.
It was up to the bullshit.
Now, hang on a minute. I'm not done asking a question. How dare you walk away while somebody's in the middle of a... Get back here at once. At once. Have you got a guest tonight, darling, as well?
No, I don't have a guest tonight, Jenny.
So what do you have? I want to promote your show.
Unikite, that's what we're all excited about.
Oh, Unikite.
Big 14mm rounds.
Unikites are real, aren't they?
Yeah, they're
Not like unicorns. I've never seen rounds of Unikite. They're lovely. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. Isn't he lovely? Don't you just want to tear his heart out? Now, he writes poetry, you see, and I say he's not. Your life's too good for poetry. Go and ruin your life a bit, and then come back. Okay?
Time with Phil then.
I'll spend some time with Phil, he said. £6.95. RUG C01. Tatiana, you've got yours. Jacqueline in Gloucestershire. Brenda in Powys. Linda Deborah in Pennsylvania. You know what goes on there. I love the way Pennsylvania's written as well. I must go there one day. Sarzy, you've got these? Now. Oh, let's do this magnesite. The colours are really strong. The colours are strong in these ones. Look at that. Look at this purple. Wowzers. Have you ever had a Tutti Frutti? Isn't that Tutti Frutti purple? Don't you think? I love a Tutti Frutti. Can you still get them? Look at that. Oh! They're amazing. Do you know what these look like? They would smell tropical. Do you know what I mean? When you get sweeties, they smell, but they don't, obviously. And then I'm going to give you some little white howlights. 2mm. Oh, I always call magnesite howlite, don't I? Aren't they lovely? Aren't they lovely? Now, you know those 2mm, you've got your eye on them. You know they'd make a brilliant peyote. And what about those cubes? You can slot those cubes together, you know. And they're corner drilled, so they will hang like a dice. 3 strands. For 3 strands. I don't choose, so I get 3 strands for that price tag. Phil, are you all right, love? Do you think... Oh, do you know what you could do with the purple ones? What Prue did with the upturned agates? Yes, around the cabochon. Oui. Well, I actually think you could use that one with those. Be lovely, wouldn't it? Be lovely. Oh, you can do so much now. Oh, I bet all our drops are absolutely flying out after that, aren't they? UVG C53 is your item code. These are just £6.95. You've got to get them. You've got to grab them because the value is amazing, because the colours are amazing, and because the scope for your design is going to be big. So I would definitely get them. Make sure you're checking out baskets if you're shopping with us here at JewelleryMaker. I can't be doing with no unchecked baskets because it means that you'll all miss out. What a price tag. What a producer. What a death wish he's got. £6.95 for 3 gemstone strands. Crazy. Now, I think, Philip, we should do... Shall we do it? wait there. Can't hear you. Do you want the most exclusive strand for Easter? Do you want something that screams high end? You're ready in for this one. I have for you the most glorious strand of Songhia sapphire. Now these have the fire of fires. Look at that sparkle. Now these are genuine sapphires, so I would be very quick with this one. They're going to go under £40, and these would go absolutely perfectly with your pearls. Now if you twin these up, the piece of jewellery that you're going to create, if you took that to get it valued, don't you think it would be valued at hundreds? Hundreds. Songhia sapphire is a sapphire that gives us that beaming, burning ember of a colour. Have you ever seen Pabradashka sapphire? Well, I want you to really look into this strand and see the flames, the pinks, the reds, the yellows, the oranges. This is glorious. And it is exclusive. So you know what, if you are becoming a jewellery maker that believes that it's time to step up a gear, if you're becoming a jewellery maker that has a commission, a very special commission, you really want to live up to your reputation, then you need to get this in your collection. Because to own a Songhia sapphire is to own a gemstone that jewellers create with. To work with a sapphire, September's birth gemstone, is to work with a privilege, isn't it? That intensity of colour mixed with that incredible clarity is something that you dream of as a gemologist, as a jeweller, of high-end pieces of art, and that's what you're going to create. Whatever it is that you do create, please get it valued. Look at the sparkle that we're seeing. Lustrous. And look at that. You said under £40. I thought you were going to do it for $49.99, $39.99. At $27.95, get it valued at that price on the strand. And you can do that. You can take our certificate of authenticity, take it to a jeweller's that's local to you that will do valuations. And if you're not cartwheeling out of there, you can send it back. You've got 30 days to do that. I think it's a good idea for you to get this strand. He says, I have this strand, Jen, and it's a stunner. It's like it's lit from the insides, and it's mine, all mine. I'm not selling this cookie. Do you know what? I would recommend that you get two if you have to sell your jewellery. If you're thinking, right, I'm selling it, it's a business, I mustn't get personal, then get two, because you are going to probably want to keep one of them. They are intense with colour, and they feel like there's fire on the inside. They do, like he says, they're lit up on the inside, but it looks, because of the sparkle from the fire, it looks like little flames are going off. It really is a mesmerising. Have you ever stared at a fire, your open fire, and just watched the flames dancing? It's very much like that with a strand like this. CYUD93 is your item code. 15 carats, please, to goodness, get this valued. Absolutely. £27.95, Jewellery Maker in Northumberland, Kerry in Belfast, Christine in Essex, Anne in Aberdeenshire, Jewellery Maker in West Yorkshire. You've all got yours, and I'm so jealous. CYUD93 is your item code. Wow, zers. Oh. You'd like some flowers, darling? All right, darling. I'd like some flowers. I bought myself some yellow roses in the aforementioned supermarket for £2. So I am smiling. And it did cut my bill in half. Not daffodils, roses. Your clear quartz carved flowers. Clear quartz, faceted in this way. 200 carats, hand carved. Wowzers. I would rosary link these. Do you know what these are going to be great in? Tiaras. Fascinators. Tiara Tuesday. Are we having Tiara Tuesday, are we? Have we got Mark on Tuesday? A craft fair with Mark. I might bring my Market Traders belt. It will be one of me. Will it be me last week? No, I haven't really got one. I'll just get one. I did used to have one when I worked on the. No, I used to work on trade shows, didn't I, all the time? So I did used to have one. It was a flat belt, not a bum bag. $9.95 for these. You know what? I would put chartreuse wire through these, or the fuchsia wire, because you can see it through there and make a. You can make like a beautiful bouquet out of these. TRG P58. We're going to go down to a disgraceful price, says Philip, and it is disgraceful, but it's wonderful. £6.95. I'm disgraceful, aren't I? Disgraceful. Just decided I was. You know what a really good word is? Repulsive. Isn't that a brilliant word? Yeah, it's a powerful word. You like the word pension? Penchant. Yeah. Yeah. There's funny words. A word I absolutely detest is emaciated. In my head, it means something else. Well, it means like really, 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 really skinny to a point where you might die. Doesn't it? Is that what it means?
Yes, yes.
But it sounds like it means you're covered in something yucky.
Ooh.
Don't you think? Emaciated.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It does sound rather vile when you think
Yeah,
about
it's not
it like
a nice.
that.
That's
No.
I always thought that's what it meant. You see, 6. It's a good job I'm not on countdown. That's why I didn't get that job. Wendy, you've got yours from Gloucestershire. Hello, Wendy. I don't know where you're from in Gloucestershire, but I must find out. Elizabeth in Surrey. You've got 2 of these. Anne in Aberdeenshire, Kelly in Essex, Mercedes in Cambridgeshire, and Catherine in Fife. Now, my loves, I will choose. You know what I'm going to choose, don't you? Oh, do you know what? One of them is my favourite ever strand of sunstone, and one of them, oh, there's 2 strands of citrine. Which one do I choose? I'm going to choose the sunstone because we haven't done any sunstone. My sunstone has come. This is my favourite. Look at this. They're massive and they're lush. Look at this. Right, you've got to get really close to this because these are full. Look at that. Can you see? They're full up to the very brim of sparkle. And they are delicious. You have got that iridescence like you wouldn't believe. Look, look. Can you see it? There, look. Oh. Look at that. Look, look. Oh. The best strand ever. You've got to get this home to really see it, though. I really do love this. Look at this one, the silver one. What a shape as well. I would make a big thick, do you know, I'd make a big thick summer bracelet out of this, a big stretchy summer bracelet. How gorgeous would that look? Some of them are darker than others. Oh, look at this. Look at that one. Oh, I love this strand. It's so beautiful. It's super glittery, isn't it? $14.95. You'd pay that for 1 ounce wear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do you know what? These are really warming up in my hands. You're taking the price tag down. I'm not even looking at you. Look at that one. $11.95. Look at this one. It's ridiculous, that price tag. You have to have these. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Look how thick they are. Look, you could definitely bead around those. Can you see it? I don't even need to talk. Look at that iridescence. That is. Oh. I'll tell you something. It's a wonder, that, isn't it? Wow. Loads of you got this in your baskets. Loads of you. Alberta, Christie, Anne in Aberdeenshire, Francesca, JewelleryMaker in Kent, Catherine in Fife. Good grief, it looks like these are going to sell out. IQG P93 is your item code. Well, next week, on Wednesday, we've got... On Tuesday or Wednesday, it's... no, Monday. Monday's Laura Binding. Tuesday is Mark. I'm not here Friday. Oh my gosh, I've only got 3 shows left. Are we going to have like a little party? Then I won't be back till March. 1 in February I got. Are we going to get a bit of mosh on Sunday? Do you think? Shall I bring in like roast potatoes? I'll be with the gorgeous Rachel Norris. You've never had to try and control us, have you? I love her. We work very well together, Lady Norris and I. Look at that. 1 left, looks like it's gone. So I've only got 3 of my designer inspirations. These are lovely. Look at that colour. Don't worry, we will be catching up with Prue in a minute. Have you finished your challenge now?
Yes.
You're looking. You look like somebody who's found a word, an 8-letter word at on Countdown. She looks all like, yes.
I have finally. Yes, I've never got an 8-letter word though. But
haven't you? Me either. Have a look. If it is an 8-letter word, it's usually one I've made up. What I don't know is how do they, you know, then they say, what have you got that's 8 letters? How do they get it out of a dictionary? Because they'd have to go through every single, I don't get that. Do they put all the letters into a machine and it spits it out?
I think they must do, yeah.
Cheaters.
Yeah.
Cheaters never prosper. Or don't they? No, she probably is really clever, Tom. OMR U64, big drops of a blue sky. One of these in a pendant. What about that fan design that McRae does? Wouldn't they look lovely? So the graduations are 28 by 12 to 40 by 15. And you're getting a 16 centimetre strand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think, Ali, I think me and you ought to do a countdown show. It would be, especially the maths, I'd be dreadful at that. Oh no, I'm being the boff. I'm not like 10 from the right. Is that the one that gets out the numbers? That girl. Really beautiful. You want to be who? Jeff? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I ain't got a clue about nothing. £9.95 for beautiful sky blue chalcedony. I would definitely put these together. Again, the pearls, gorgeous. But you know what? What goes in the sky? The sun, of course. And kites. Kites go in the sky. Clouds, birds, planes, paragliders. Birds, yeah. I said clouds is what I did. I did. Hot air balloon. Oh, I love hot air balloons. Could you just imagine a hot air balloon soaring through past? Has anyone ever been in a hot air balloon? Ali Defoy's friend crashed in a hot air balloon. Please tell me she was okay. Was she all right? It was a boy. They landed in someone's crops. Crikey. Oh, there's an insurance claim there for that farmer. OMR U64. Use your debit card or your credit card if you're shopping with us, or you can shop with PayPal on the app. Now, as Ali Defoy witnessed earlier, I do need to sort my dress out before I can walk anywhere, because the lining has gone up rather a lot. If you stay up here, it's best for everybody. Okay, come on then. Yeah, because the lining of my skirt, I tumble dried it, it's shrunk. Or my bottom's got 6 times larger, which is probably more likely. You made loads!
I couldn't find the proper cutters for the memory wire, and I have too much respect for the tools to do it wrong. So that just needs to be snipped off with the right.
We won't mention it.
No,
we weren't going to mention it. Let's have a look. Prue's keeping it simple and mixing these up. Great colours, Prue.
Oh, the colours do all the work. Yes.
Have a look. Isn't that fab? You'd wear it. This is the thing, and it's easy beading. That's what we're talking about. Now, mixing some gold chain with those earrings, bit retro 80s. I love that. Actually, a little bit Fabergé as well, Prue, if you don't mind me saying.
Oh, I like the sound
Strong
of that.
colours. Now, have a look. I love this. A big beaded cluster. Really nice over a jumper dress or something like that, wouldn't it? For those colours. And I love the use of the head pins because it really adds to the texture of the piece, and by making a beady bead, you're making texture, aren't you? Not a beady bead, a cluster. You're making texture. And look at this. She said she'd keep it simple. She had to throw a little bit of complex in there. It wouldn't be Prue. Prue, you've been amazing today. But when are you back?
The 10th of February.
10th of February.
Yes.
That's Ali's brother's birthday, she would like us all to know.
Oh.
So you're back on the 10th. You probably don't know what your projects are
yet,
for that yet.
No.
But is there anything else? Is there anything in your mind that you think, oh, I might try that next time I come?
Well, I was kind of hoping maybe to have a few different chords, so Eslon with other things. That's what I'm thinking. Yes. So if it's not for the next one, then another one. And another time I'd love to do a wire show, wire Kumihimo as well.
I'd love to see you do that, yeah.
I've got a few things in my mind I'm all ready to go ahead with.
Prue's amazing. Go and check her out on her website, allthews.pruemihimo.com. Right now, we are followed by the gorgeous Ali Defoy, who's going to take you all the way up until 9 o'clock with a great big smile on her face, no doubt. I will see you a couple of days. Love you lots. Bye.
We know you need the right tools for the job, so until the 31st of January, we'll be offering the large toolkit for the price of our small toolkit at a fantastic $9.95. Just type in the on-screen code on the website or ask for it to be added onto your order from our helpful call centre team on 0800 644 655. Grab this offer while stocks last.